59. Hit it, DJ. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. This is Rolling to Die. I'm here as your main game master, Henry, also known as Mayhem Hearts Mace. But tonight I am playing Blackgar Slamhammer, the Dwarven Drunken Brawler OG, secretly the Dwarven King. And who else do we have with us tonight?
All right, I'm bringing you the music. I'm playing as Droll Thunderwalk. I am DJ Thunderbass.
All right, DJ Thunderbass. Good having you here, like always, brother. If anybody else jumps in, they will. Pando says he'll jump in a little later. He's helping out, doing a good deed, taking someone home right now that needs it. So while that's all happening, we're going to be getting ready for some Rolling to Die in our own unique version of Drunken Dragon Brawlers.
All right.
Yeah, and we have our characters for tonight. Mine is Blackgar Slamhammer.
Yeah, but I am Droll Thunderwalk.
All right, and we have another character with us tonight. He jumped in and jumped out real quickly because he's doing a job. Wow, he's hanging out with us. So he'll be back in later, David. But his character, we'll figure out the character's name later. He'll be a new guy that jumps in when we get there. Right now, where would we leave last off on when the Drunken Dragon Brawlers? We were on a pirate ship, were we not?
We were.
So when we helped out the city, warding away these pirates from our waters of where our monastery is, of the Drunken Dragon Brawlers monastery. And occasionally we have our original Drunken Dragon, or Drunken Brawler shows up, Blackgar Slamhammer, trying to see about adventures and hanging out. If not, just who wants to go for a drink? You guys had an epic couple weeks of training. You watched Deus Metallic take on the Grand Master and ward away 5 or 6 mighty KO blows. As everybody else pretty much got hit once or twice and game over, just knocked right down on the ground by the Master. Finally, at the end, Deus just couldn't handle the fury of blows that were being hit to him, and he went right through a pillar, but earned the respect of the Grand Master, gifting him the hammer that he was wielding, learning it, trying to learn next to Blackgar Slamhammer, trying to be a Hammerden as well. They trained for a few weeks. Some of them are very tired, still doing off in their training in the monastery. We have Metallic doing that. Pando's off training with them for now. He'll be back. And we also have Leiden. Leiden is casting fireballs randomly at walls. And then we also have Zenta freezing walls and training and testing his ice magic. But while that's happening, Blackgar Slamhammer went up to his favorite drunken dragon brawler. Not the other guys. No, no, not this guy. No, no, not the red one. No, not the white one. Oh, not the pale one either. Oh, where's the dark one? The black one. Urgh, where are you? And he starts walking up there. We have a mission. I'll go get some information. I need to find him. Where would your character be at this time, Devante? Let me write down your name, character properly.
His name is Drawl, Draul, and then Thunderwalk.
Draw Thunderwalk.
And he would be waking up
All right.
because he went to bed after we got back of the last mission.
Oh yeah, well it was a whole week later, so you rested for a while. You chilled. What else did you do within this week? While everybody else was training, learning things, Metallic was getting his hammer skills and gaining proficiency in hammer. Leiden was.
I was training to become a cleric.
Cleric. All right, so you were you have one level in cleric now.
Yep.
All right. So we'll give. So you have a next time you roll for any of your cleric abilities while you were focusing and training for this whole week, you'll get the chance to roll with advantage. But on that note, this show is called One Thing and One Thing Only. What is that called?
Rolling to die.
Precisely. And on that note, let's roll 2 die, please. Let's see what happens.
An 11 and an 8.
11 and an 8. I gotta get mine. I got so many dice right here in my little skull tower. Get my DM dice out. Get my big dice out. Don't need all that mess right now. Big dice will go in the corner.
I got my main dice out that I use. All the rest are in a bag.
Smart. Get my D8 just in case because of random certain damages that are different. I like to go old school with my dice though. All right, got my dice. Wow. I got a 2 and a 1.
Oh!
No! Slamhammer, my friend, my buddy. He was having the worst night. He lost a couple bets. He had to come back up with one of you guys at least to help him get back his treasured belonging of his smoke pipe, this magical smoke pipe that was taken from him when he was tricked in a bar gamble. He didn't realize he was being bamboozled though, because the 3 guys were working together to work against him to get his magical smoke pipe that never ends.
Oh.
He wants it back. And he's running up the stairs all drunken and messed up. Fell 3 or 4 times now. Taking how much damage? He's taking 17 damage just running up the stairs. Oh, these stairs. So many stairs. There's only like maybe 30 or 40 stairs up this one step or area he went because he went the bridge way. But for some reason, 30 or 40 steps is a lot to him when the other direction is like 2,000 or 3,000. So when he's complaining about 30 or 40 as he's falling up them, falling down them, rolling by them. I mean, up and down those stairs a couple of times. Oh, shit! I gotta find one of my Thunderwolf fancy. I gotta go. Oh, they screw off, Leiden. Metallic, how you doing? Stop swinging the hammer at me. Thank you, though. You're doing better. How? Tango, you don't even talk to me. Walks away. Heads off into the quarters. Sees the Grandmaster. Oh, Grandmaster. Yes. Sorry. I need to find your droll Nightwalker. His special tasks he has that I offer. Mind. Grandmaster grabs his goatee and beard. Where's your smoke pipe? I would like to hit it. That's the thing. I need Droll. I need it back, and he's the only one I know that can actually help me right now. The other guys are kind of, not useful right now. I think, the other one would be Pando, but right now I don't need him. I just need Droll. Do you know who he is? He brushes his beard, points down the hallway. Bring back the smoke pipe, and we have long talk. Do you have flask? As he smirks, Blackguard reaches into his pocket. Oh! Hands it over to the Grandmaster. Grandmaster takes a few swigs, looks back at Blackguard and goes, "You may go. I'll keep this until you get your smoke pipe." What? No! I need my alcohol! It's infinite! Exactly. And I need it more for training the rest of the, Thank you. He turns around, shrugs that damn thing, and just keeps going. You say infinite, huh? He smirks. I like the flavor. Who knew you could have watermelon schnapps in a little flask? It becomes whatever flavor you like. Give me back my flask. Where's Droll at? He starts running down the hall. Droll, poo. There's a wall of that. There's a wall of that. My nose. I need my pipe. He took 11 more damage just to face blunt force damage right to the wall.
I'm a roll a perception to see if it's a wall that's next to to the door I'm in.
All right.
And 18 plus 1, 19 perception.
19 perception. You're waking up, doing your reading and magic and learning your cleric stuff. Start doing your training and workouts like you usually do for your stretches. Upside down, by the way, hanging on the ceiling because you kind of like. While you're doing this, 1,000 steps. 1,000. Oh, no! I think someone's at the door. 1,003, 1,004. Once you get to 1,005, you flip down. You look at the door. You see a little shadow amongst from the light towards the door, and you're like, "Oh, he's not tall." And then you hear a boom. Girls, this your door. This your door, right? Draw.
Enter.
Damn, that voice is deep and thundery. That's why they call you Thunderwalk. The door opens up. Why is this door so creaky?
You sound like you could use a swig.
I need many things right now. Your master took my swig. You got something?
Here, take a swig of this. As Droll hands him the Mega Spice Rum, double X, triple skull.
Where is my perception? My perception is 0. Wow. All right, let's see what happens. 5. I don't see this. I just grab it, chug it. That went out really burny. Like 3 different. Oh, wow, that's a. You can have this back for a minute. I mean, his Constitution save, a 7. What's his Constitution? 3, so he's a 10. He slaps to the left, slaps to the right. I have to roll 2 more now. The 2 kicked in. A 2 plus a 3, a 5. Oh, God, he failed that one, too. And then a 13 plus a 3, a 16, still a fail. You just see him do the whole walkie-walkie, spin around, fall on his ass, look at the bucket, the trash can next to you, and go, "Brah! That's some good shit. Can you give me a little, brah!" After I clean up a little, brah! You need another bucket.
Good thing I've got more of those in the back.
Well, right, I'm still fucked from it, but I got into a bit of a pickle. Do you mind if I talk to you? You're the only one I trust right now. The other ones are kind of. Why is Pando looking at us down the hallway? Stop looking at me, you weird little mutt! You can join us later, not right now. Finish the training, young pup. And looks back over at you. You. You're good. You're skilled. They call you many names, and Thunderwalker's one really good. I need a little bit of help and intimidation in facts of other skills. Maybe a little healing too, because I'm a little derpy.
What have you gotten yourself into?
I'm playing a bit of a game of rollies. Someone was using loaded dice. And they cheated me using 3 other people, mixing it and acting like it was on me, just losing constantly. And they gave me a pair of dice that constantly gave me anything under a 10. I even rolled it 100 times after they walked away, laughing at me. And then they dropped their D20 and I noticed. I picked it up and rolled it, and it kept rolling 17, 18, 19, 20. Not once under. I rolled this bloody one, and it was a 10 to a 1. 100 times I played, so I was so salty. I went to the bartender, and he did it. Same. He said they've been cheating people for months, but he doesn't catch him. But this is some proof. But we need to catch him, and he acted. Something that's not known around here yet. In that way, more feared. And at the same time, I need a buddy to watch my back to see if they're going to cheat me. I got real dice right here. He rolls them right here. 6 and a 12. See that? 2 and a 9. A 13 and a 5. Come on, give me something good. I keep losing at rolling. All right, and that 20. Yes, I finally win one. And a 3. Shit. Still got that 20. See, there's the one that wins.
I just rolled an at 20 on perception to see if I could see if he's missing anything on his person.
You notice something besides his flask now that's missing. It's on his chest near his heart, always protecting. It's gone. That little bump on his chest. As you mentioned already, his Grandmaster just ganked that shit.
Yeah, that's why I already knew that was gone.
But you notice the smoking apparatus he's always using carrying in one hand, puffing at all times. It's an infinite smoke. He always puffs. And he uses it sometimes for a cloud of smoke or just to get high or just to be happy. And to keep him from his edging and getting pissed off. Because even with the drinking's one thing, but he needs a little bit of smoking. He's been away from home for a while, and the last time he went back to the kingdom, his wife kept him in the bedchambers for several months.
Okay, so I'm going to do it like this. So, don't tell me that's why you're acting like you're off of something. I've noticed your smokes kind of disappeared.
My hands, I need something to puff while I'm and the other hand is for hammering, but this hand is for smoking. See, I only do wield when I need to with one hammer. I'm pretty damn strong, but I need to keep the edge. And all around these old toll people, I don't like tollings. You're toll, but you're a different breed. It's understandable. Plus, you got wings. Ain't fair for me, but it's cool for you. You can fly. I wonder how it is to fly. I've been big once. It was fun.
Don't tell me you got rid of you put your pipe up.
I swore I was going to win that one. There was no way I could have rolled that many low times. They even handed me a different pair of dice. Lo behold, they were loaded too. I was so angry. Oh, I had to pay for it.
We need to get that back, otherwise Master will be pissed.
Yeah. The smoke sessions, he adores those, especially after weeks of training with you guys. I know you guys are skilled, but He has to deal with all of you. You all got skills, but you're fucking annoying. You're the only quiet one. Stop looking at me. I really need to close this door. Fuck you, Pando.
So, yeah, we need to get that back then.
Yeah, so thank you. I'll pay you as well. I'll go to, he jingles up his pouch, and he looks back around. He pulls out a secondary pouch out from his coat. My hidden stash. Opens it up, and you see it flap open, and you see several little stacks of platinum coins and a couple diamonds and rubies. He's like, take a handful of that, and call even, and I'll buy you drinks for tonight too. And whatever the fuck that thing was you Jake who gave me, bring me another. But when we're there, I want to be blitzed for this, for reasons. Smashy, she really needs to she needs to smash. Her mother Molly misses her, so I need to smash something with this hammer. And these people's knees need it for cheating me. Bloody elves. Their own red cloaks. Oh, what was funny? It was a joke. And I always laugh at everybody that works anywhere near the Cobalt Soul wears blue. And I wear blue, and I work for them occasionally. And they were rugging on me too. And also you drunken brothers. They thought that you guys were a once-in-a-lifetime lightning strike. And that was it. You saved the town once. No, you've done it 3 times so far. In like 6 months. That's still a lot. I've done many things. He smiles. So, you want to go with me?
Why not?
All right, I'll follow Merrick Way. And he, Constitution save for that drinking again. He got a nat 20. All right, finally. He stands up.
I'm gonna take a swig. My character is gonna take a swig now.
All right.
Just before we take off. That's a Constitution.
Yep, it's a triple Constitution if you're using triple X. Every X is a dex.
Yeah, it's a double X with the 3 skulls.
So that's a double X, 3 skulls. That is a that's gonna be 5 rolls. That's a super powerful one. Demonte's just coming right out of the woodwork. He's like, I'm going for the hardest shit you got.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, I'm gonna be puking on the last one. A 20, 19, 16, 11, and 2.
All right.
All +1,
So you got 2 successions, 3 fails.
Yeah.
So at first you look all strong and mighty in front of a blackguard, and he's like, "Oh, you drank that like a champ." And you bruise up your chin a little bit, yeah. And then your face goes, and then you point to go, and blackguard turns on and starts walking, and you grab the other trash can you have. Blackguard's like, "You okay over there?" You nod, you close the door for a second. Open the door and you walk out and close the door. And you flip the little sign that says needs room service. You walk past. We start going down the hall. You see Pando doing some shadow boxing and flipping around, nodding at us. And you see Grandmaster peeking up from the corner behind him, smacking him in the back of the head. Go back to training! You're done! You can go and play. Go find Lyden! As he goes down the hallway. And starts fighting with Lyden. Lyden's like, "I'm not ready yet. I just got off training. No, I'm on break. Master said training. Master said training." And you hear Metallic. "I'm down. Who wants to? Oh shit! Pando attack!" So we got like the freaking like Teenage Ninja Turtles, like three of them off in the way and pretty much beating each other up while the fourth one's going off with Casey Jones. You got Raphael and Casey Jones going off on their own. Well, technically, you'd probably be the Donatello. You're the smart one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you're the Donatello. Yeah. All right, so we head off down the stairs. Which way are we going to go? Down the quick stairs of 40 steps with the bridge, or we're going to go down the many thousand steps and find a different way, fun way down? You can fly, so...
Yeah. I was thinking, I'm trying to think of what would be more fun.
If you roll a high enough strength check, you could fly me. I have to roll a strength check also to hold on too.
Actually, I'm about to roll a D100. If I roll high, we go the long way. If I roll low, we go the fast way. Oh, 50 is the cutoff.
Where'd you roll?
Uh, 61. We're going the long way. So, now you said a strength?
Yep.
Yeah, no. 3 plus 2, 5.
I gotta roll my strength now. What is What is my strength? Where are you? Strength is a +6. I got a 15. I got a 21. You slip and I go, whoa! I grab you tightly. Both hands going, that's how it feels using both my hands. I usually use them to smoke a pipe. As you start flapping, do now a strength check again with your flapping.
Okay.
And then a constitution save because the alcohol is bouncing up and down.
A 17 plus 2, 19. And then for the constitution. Oh, jeez. You need an umbrella. Constitution's a 4 plus 1.
Oh, no. So you start flapping. You just barely succeed because it was supposed to be a 16, but turned to an 18 because you failed. You flap. We're going, we're doing it. We're making it. What do you mean, umbrella? Covered in your, it burns! It fucking burns! What kind of dragon are you?
I am a black dragon.
Oh, fuck. I gotta roll a constitution save. 18 plus 3, okay. I'm slapping it off with one hand while I'm hanging off you. I'm grabbing my rag, wiping it as I'm watching the rag melt off. I've had the handkerchief for 15 years! He wipes off most of it and shakes off the rest as we're flying. I feel bad for anybody and everybody that is under us as it's just raining acid puke down the steps, now burning small indents into the ground. As there's certain walkers not noticing at first, looking up and seeing you flapping your wings, going, what the? And they slept where it was, and they slide down several hundred steps really fast. Knowing they rolled a 7 on a massive GM die of 30. They went taking 2d20 damage of they're so lucky. 15 damage. And boy howdy, is that guy pissed and his ass is bare now because the acid burned through his pants. He has to walk back up the steps. Another 1,000 steps plus now, with his ass bare hanging, kind of see his balls a little bit, pissed off, and his little tail. And he's walking, going, "Never had my ass bare," as he was a rabbitkin, a person.
Oh.
Always had a fluffy tail and a fluffy white butt. Not anymore. You see his pink ass and his pink little nub. He's walking up the steps with these brown pants on, half burnt, and his back of his coat burnt off, and a little bit of his hair burnt from the back too, and kind of pink where you can see it used to be a tattoo. I'm gonna roll a perception check as we're flying to see what that tattoo is as we're going away. I rolled an 18. What's my perception?
I rolled a dirty 20.
I rolled an 18. You got a dirty 20. Okay, so we see as we're looking back a tattoo. Now roll a I'm gonna roll a history check for me to see what tattoo this is after I tell you.
Okay.
A strange kind of skulls and X's and blades. All mark it with a bunch of language.
A 13.
What did I get for my history check? What is my history? History is +2.
I had a straight history, so I didn't have a plus.
Blackguard gets a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh my gods. Oh, we don't have time to warn them. That's a fucking assassin. High rank. Boy, he's pissed. Like he was coming down for something. And now he has to go back up. I've seen him before. He was a janitor. Or so he thought he was. Holy shit. We have an assassin that's trying to take out somebody in the fucking a monastery. Do you know any spells to cast messaging? Well, I know spell. I don't know shit. What are your spells?
No, my spells are poison spray, produce flame, sacred flame, shillelagh, spare the dying.
Okay, so you're gonna get the undead.
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy makes so you can clean yourself or makes things smell nice. And
no, it's a voice. It's like a booming thing.
Oh, I got the wrong one. I was thinking the other one. Yes.
I also have cure wounds, fog cloud, guiding bolt,
Ooh.
healing word, speak with animals. Because I'm also a druid. Cure, yeah, and that's it.
Okay. Slamhammer pulls out of his pocket this pinkish-looking gem. It's kind of not too big. You can grasp it in your hand. Like say your hand, you would cover your hand over it almost all the way. But for Slamhammer, he covers it. And you can see a little bit of the top and bottom. His hands are tight and smaller than yours because he's a dwarf. He grabs it and squeezes it and goes, "Grandmaster, you might have an issue. We came across an assassin. Kind of thought his plans a little bit pissed him off. We're flying right now to go get my smoke. Be wary of a rabbitkin man. He's trying to change his clothes. He got a tattoo on his back that symbols something you and me have recognized many years ago. Thought they were dead. But this janitor is not a janitor. Please answer back. You can reply this message." A moment goes past as you're flapping. You see, with your perceptions that you rolled pretty high of, a high royalty person walking up the steps with a couple guards. And her father as the royal king of the town going to meet the Grand Master for a meeting. The Rabbitkin was going to go down there and walk past and just give a stab right to the back and maybe kill a few in the process before he either died or disappeared. But we thwarted his plans to piss him off. We hear back from the stone. You're telling me that rabbit man is an assassin. He has not attacked any of us. So it must be someone coming here. Oh no, the king and princess. They only come with a couple guards for here. We usually are the ones that meet him and protect. I mentioned to the janitor to go meet him. Oh, thank you for sending him back. We'll deal with him ourselves. You can reply back to this message. As we're flying, all right, do you want me to warn the king, or do you want me to just fuck off? Reply back to this message. All you hear is, fuck off and get your smoke, asshole. We'll be ready. Boys! And then you hear click. You didn't say reply to this message. Fuck! I gotta wait.
Maybe he doesn't want you to reply.
He slides it back in his pocket. And we get about how many feet do you fly? Your speed is you succeeded in your strength check, but you're flying at normal speed right now because you have me.
My speed is normally walking. My normal speed is 40 feet.
Normally 40 feet. Okay, so flying would be 80 feet, but going back to 40 because I'm weighing you down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I forgot to hit Darion up. Son of a hooker. That makes me salty. I could have got him this whole time.
Still can.
Yeah, I just messaged him. So on that note, we fly, make it down a little over 1,000 feet within like 20 minutes or so. No, this is still nicer than walking. As you're flapping your wings and sweating a little bit, the alcohol took a toll for a minute, but because the alcohol is magical, it gave you a strength bonus. So your next 2 strength checks will be advantage. And now when you breathe your acid, you get an extra 10 feet with your spray.
Okay.
Right now, I am just posting and sending people the link of
So
the
that'll make it
we are
40
doing
feet.
tonight.
So that'll make it 40 feet then.
Yep.
Alright.
Now, if you succeed in a strength check, for these 2 with advantage, you can go 80 feet again.
Okay.
So roll with advantage for 2 strength checks while you're flapping, and you're trying to flap harder.
The first one, yeah, 19 plus 1, so, or 19 plus 2, so 22. Second one is nat 20 plus 2, 22.
Oh, nice. 22. All right, so you succeeded. You start flapping your wings. You start moving faster. You're able to actually succeed now, going at 80 feet instead of 40 feet per round. So every 6 seconds, you're going 80 feet now.
Alright, so you think this is nice and smooth. You think you can handle this? Well, let's pick it up a bit.
You start flapping your wings much faster. Oh, whoa, whoa! Talk about wind current! Ah! You guys make it there shortly after around to the actual town flying above. You see town, you start flying over the bakery area, and you start seeing where the bar and the pub is, and where the fighting pit is, and amongst other trades in the black market back. And also the city guard that go around and roam and protect, and a couple other shops. Now, you want to land? Now, how are you going to land? You're going to be landing softly or heavily, or roll a Constitution save for this because you get advantage because you have succeeded in your strength checks. I got to roll to make sure I can. Oh God! Yeah, but I hope you roll high. I rolled a nat 1.
I didn't do much better.
Oh no! What'd you do? What'd you do?
5 plus 1, 6.
So, as we're flying, we both had the bright idea. Alright, so, before we get there, you want to hit another swig. You pass it down to me, I chug a little bit. You drink a little bit more as you're flapping. Put it back in your pouch. We both got to roll 2 Constitution saves as we are about to crash. I roll a 2 and an 18. So the 18's a success. So I don't puke my brains out. The 2 makes me disoriented.
I rolled 2 13s.
You double failed. Oh no.
So
we start flapping and you start going fa 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 whoa 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 fa 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 whoa whoa whoa, and I'm going hey move it, what do you do? And then just smash down into a bunch of barrels. I roll and hit the ground, hit a sign. You flap and hit the blacksmith sign. This giant anvil-looking thing, ding, smack down to the ground. You land on top of me, making me puke all over the barrels. I look back over. Oh, good thing they were going to that place. And you look over, and you see it to one of the that's vendors that kind of sells people the cracky stuff of food and everything, and tries to mix it with other stuff. And for once, he won't be able to sell any of this because it smells so rancid. And also, if you puke too, because you did fail with it all melts. It all just you watch it just liquefy on the ground in front of his door, and smells of this rancidness in front of his sign. The steam is still acidic as it hits his sign. You see the sign start melting and bubbling a little bit as you start noticing the sign breaks, and it used to be a different sign because everybody always wondered how he got this this placement area. He's
clean up on aisle 1. My bad.
As the guards are walking past, oh, that's disgusting. Clean that. Never mind. Hang on. As they look up, that sign used to be part of the bakery that used to. He stole it. That son of a. He said they moved. And then the guards start walking in over the. They step over nicely over the SX. Hi, we need to talk. What's going on out there? Why is it? Oh, my stuff! Oh, my. Why do you. Oh, the sign. It's. We need to talk. But I got all my paperwork. You got paperwork that's been forged and we've proved it. Let me see your cellar. Can't go down there. You can't go down there. The other guard walks up. Come here. You start hearing a tussle in there and a scream. And then you hear the other guard going, by the gods, they fucking killed him! We are the owners! A few minutes later, as we're standing there cleaning ourselves up a little bit, trying to stand up, both taking 15 damage from our land.
Oh!
We can heal. You got a healing hand.
Yeah.
I got this potion too. Here. Blackguard hands you a healing potion. It's a greater healing potion.
I'll just take a swig of it then.
Drink this. Save your spells. It's a greater healing potion, so it's a plus 10 whatever d20 you roll.
Alright.
Your chance to get to a 30, but you only took 15 damage.
21.
All right. You go back up to full health. You save a little bit of the potion. You don't drink all of it. You got a half a potion left. You look down at that potion though. You start seeing it filling itself back up. And you see Slamhammer look at you and go, "Told you I liked you." You put that in your inventory later as a custom item, as a greater healing potion refiller. Refills twice a day, every 12 hours. With a plus 10 with a d20 roll. So it's a magical greater healing potion just for your character. Slamhammer has a spare one for himself. I got another one. I don't know what I have to. I think I have made, but I made so many. What?
Refill.
Yeah, it refills itself every 12 hours, so you can use it twice a day. Nice little twice a day spell thing. So far, so good. I like this a little camera thing. You guys can now see me and see the weird and goofy faces I make. Ah! But on that note, we get up. We see the guy getting arrested. You see him getting clubbed in the back of the head by 2 guards. And you see another guard walking in with a couple other people and pulling out some dead bodies. They walk up and say thank you to us. Thank you. It might be so gross that you did this, but at the same time, you helped us find who murdered our favourite bakers. They said they moved to a different town. Didn't know, because they said they had bad food one time and didn't want to revenge. But it was all a lie. All of it. This gnome, he was a liar. He was selling bad foods all the time. Even parts of them. I have to be about for a second. Sorry, our town gets a little dark. We took care of it though, thanks to you guys. Oh, drunken brawlers, man! You guys saved the day again. We'll let the mayor know. By the way, thank you. He bows and gives you the small pouch of 20 gold. Drinks are on me tonight. Slamhammer's like, drinks are on me. Wait, drinks are on him. Right. So Slamhammer gets decided. You guys start heading to the pub. Now, we're finally actually on the map. 30, 40 minutes later. I'm sorry, guys, but hey, info dump. Here.
The moment that a bad roll actually saves the day.
Right? It literally saved the day. And sometimes that does happen with a bad roll. So I try to tell people. You're not always going to have a good roll, so sometimes a bad roll sometimes might change the story a little bit. So, we're right here. Where's my laser? Freaking laser. Right here. Anybody else joined with us? No. Just us. So, right here, you and me are walking. This other dude just chilling right here. Ran off. Got this whole thing situated. Now, we're at the street. We can go down this way or this way of the roads. There's a building, a small building up this way, the door that goes into here for other means of talk. Yeah, certain friendly buddy that we know is standing there guard. If he jumps in, he'll be here. You got guards walking down this way right now. All right, I want you to roll a perception check for everything else, though.
All right.
Oh, 6 plus 1, 7. I'm blind right now.
Oh no, what's my perception? I'm scared. I got +4 with a 12, so I got 16. At least I can kind of see. Right, that's what it was. Okay, so I look down the hallways. All right, it's down this way. We start heading. Hey, look, it's a panda man.
Oh,
And we start walking past. Guards head back through down this way. We head over here. See down the road, down these how can I say culture stone esque road. You see a guard standing at a big door for the giant pub is. There it is, right there. That's one of the guards. He's a pretty nice guy. The other guard is he's off duty tonight, I guess. Usually they play the games with people and stuff like that. But tonight it's just him, I guess. The other guy said he had a date or something last night. You guys start heading forward. You see another door down the hall or down the alleyway, but that's towards the other areas we can check later. But
Well, you see, I'm being led by you.
yeah, as Slamhammer is explaining this all to you, he's like, "All right, so here's the door. How you doing, Flame Shift? It's been a while. You again? You're lucky my brother's not here, or we'd give you a wallop, or maybe just a beer. You're kind of funny. You brought a friend. I've seen you before. You saved the town before. What's your name? Tall, dark, and winged.
they call me Draw Thunderwalk.
Jeez, you're scary. He smirks at you though. You see a little bit past his armor. Nice to meet you guys. So, yes, roll perception check. See what kind of person he is, or what kind of a race.
Well, at least this time I got a little better. 13 plus 1, 14.
14. 14 still good enough in a level 5. You look at his armor and you see his skin. It's a little hot and fiery. Like he's a fire ganassi. And you hear him go, "My people have been hunted down and killed for years. They think that we're all menaces because we supposedly burn things down, but there's wizards out there casting fireballs like it's a machine gun. It's in rapid fire. And they think we're evil, so we have to hide in our armor sometime. We had a great friend named Edward Knight that showed us the way of hiding in plain sight. Great man. Yeah, he went through some hell. He's still around, but he's a lot older now. And he goes on his adventures still. But a couple of Gnosis of all different types, we've all been trying to band together. Actually making our own little sanctum. Earth Gnosis, fire Gnosis, wind ones as well, and water. But for some reason, that crusade that happened years ago wiped most of us out. There's still some around here occasionally. They just pop up. They try to slaughter in the name of this fiery machine god.
I just rolled a nat 20 on history.
All right. So you know who Edward Knight is. You know of the stories of how he fought his way through the mimics, and even when the Crusades happened, when he met Valnir, they all fought at the same time together to take out these enemies in different sections in different areas. And when they all met back up, they saved people for years because they themselves were being hunted because they were different, and they would not stand for it anymore. And Edward Knight was one of the people that led the charge through the shadows. He, uh, he led an assassins group at one point, went off and went back to the Doomcrawlers, and did many missions, even fought a historic mimic castle that reigned terror for thousands of years. He even fought the mimic god and put the mimic god away for who knows how long, but at least sealed the god away. He helped with so much, and yet he's still around, helping in his own way in the shadows, occasionally popping up. You wouldn't even know it though. It's like now he has mastered all the shadows, and his panthers roam free, and no one knows which one's his. You can see a shadow moving; that might be him, or his assassins. Hell, maybe one of his apprentices, as one of his schools has opened up around here. And he looks over. I trained with him once. The man knocked me on my ass 18 times before I got one strike on him. Talk about a master of weapons. Not including trying to hit the shadows. Jeez.
I heard he can turn into a bat.
I heard stories, I never got to see it, but that'd be great.
I could turn into a bat too if I wanted to, but I don't. Droll's kind of like that. More like he's the big tough guy.
Okay.
He-
Is there anything you want to throw in there for Edward Knight? Obviously, because you are Edward Knight. Do you want to throw any story or history of the past 30, 40 years that's happened? Because now it's drunken brawlers.
Okay, so they pretty much covered all of it in a way. Um,
What is he doing right now in his retirement? Yes. He just adventuring? Is he searching for something? Is he on a quest? Is he on a revenge? Or is he trying to help somebody?
give me a moment.
And remember,
He is
go ahead.
he's basically just out looking for any trouble.
Just scouting around, making
Yeah,
sure that no one does anything bad.
he seeks out enemies to learn their capabilities and weaknesses.
I love it. So what happened in the story? Edward Knight's been writing these books. These notes at first that over time became books as he started noticing how many he wrote. Different weaknesses of different creatures, different monsters, different bosses. How to assassinate certain things. Where to decapitate. Some things that you can't decapitate, you just have to keep fighting until they die. Other things you gotta cook until they're crispy. You write about a book called In the Night of Mimics. One of the number one bestsellers of how to find a mimic, how to catch them, and how you've hunted mimics for over 40 years. And the mimics are terrified of you because usually they're the ones hiding in the shadows, but now they're scared to be in the shadows. All right. So on that note, you know the cigar to go. Glad you're a fan. I am too. This last five Gnosis have to stick it together. All the rest of them do too. All the Gnosis. And there's been a humble group of bards around here. Some that aren't playing right now, but they have more friends too. They've been helping out cheer up this world of its insanity and fighting monsters while they do it. I'll tell you about them later, though. All right. And he opens the door for you guys. And it's like, here you guys go. And the doors open up. You start hearing music. I want you guys to roll a perception check for me to see what you see.
Nat 20. Nat 20 plus 2, so 20, or nat 20 plus 1, 21.
I rolled double 8, so I get a critical, so I get to re-roll. I rolled an 8 again. All right, there you go. I just messaged David. He said he just hit me back up. He was just finishing a new job. Pando should be out here in about 20 minutes as well. And on that note, everybody, just remember to like, share, subscribe, do all that crazy stuff.
Don't forget to hit that bell icon so you stay up to date on all the new releases.
Oh, yeah. You guys hear that? Just remember now, this is rolling die. And we do some crazy stuff here. We roll dice. We determine stories. Try to survive. I will survive. I will do all that crazy stuff and do it tonight. All right. Let's message. Dupe. Boom. 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 There you go. Now he can see it. I just sent him my tag. I should hear him any second if he clicks on it. While that's going on, guys, girls, and squirrels, just remember that we have a custom DJ here named DJ Thunderbase. He has some custom music that he has been releasing. And you guys want to, do you have anything you want to talk about with that right now, DJ Thunderbase, and new songs you just released?
Well, as some of you may already know, I have a new album out called The Living Problem. And I am actually very close to finishing up the next album that will be releasing next month. And for those of you, I am also going to be in Ann Arbor doing a live concert, a restart of the pop-up tour. So I hope to see you all out there.
Oh, I'll be there. You know I will be.
And this concert will be at Graffiti Alley on East Liberty Street in Ann Arbor, Michigan.
If you say Graffiti Alley,
Graffiti Alley.
that is super cool.
And it will be starting at 7 o'clock, so make sure you are there.
Send us a reminder, man.
Oh, yeah. So, David, how you doing? This is your first time on Rolling to Die. Welcome, and introduce yourself to the group, please.
We lost him.
Fudge monkeys. Is he jumping back in? We'll find out. All right. Well, that was David. He was in for a second. You might have an internet connection. That might be it. I'm going to find out. See him pop back up. So I'll wait until I hear the boop. All right. On that note, everybody, we head in. We walk in. We look around, and our perceptions were both bad, weren't they? No, yours was what was yours?
A nat 20 plus 1, 21.
A nat 20. You walk right in, and you see the tables, the construct, everything. You see this giant chandelier that should not even be holding in place. Kind of like a chandelier that you made. Really big, ridiculous, freaking huge. Lights up the whole sky.
It's just a natural problem, man.
There you are, homie.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. Just
No, you're good. If you're gonna jump in and out, that's perfectly fine. Internet happens. If you like, introduce yourself to Rolling to Die for your first introduction, my friend.
Well, everybody knows that my name is David, and I've been working with Henry for almost 6 months, right? And I'm from India, and I've always like to live simple life. So I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Perhaps any question happily can answer, man.
All right, tell me about your character in D&D. What is your character's name?
Uh, I think it was the Dragon Barrier.
Dragonborn. Yep. What kind of fellow did you choose?
I didn't choose anything there. I just like created a character like very quickly. So I thought
Okay,
like,
yeah. All right, I'll give you a red dragonborn for now. One that breathes fire. I got ice and fire. Which one would you like?
fire, please.
All right, I got you fire then. I have this fire dragonborn, level 5. If you need to, I can roll for you. You can just do your role play until you get the proper dice, or unless your phone lets you. Because if you click on D&D, yeah, I can do that. Because if you click on D&D Beyond a lot, it's gonna kick you from the chat times.
Yeah.
Just to let you know. Until you get no problem, dude. I'll do it for you, brother. I'll roll for you. You got similar stats to a lot of us because you're the same level.
Sure.
Yep. All right. On that note, we'll add David here. And what'd you call your character's name?
I just call me David.
We'll call him Devil.
Yeah, that's cool.
Devil. Devil, the red fire dragon. The red fire dragonborn.
All right.
All right. So, on that note, that little crystal that I was talking about when we were first getting here. Let me edit this a little bit for voice. There we go. That's better. So the feedback. All right. I fixed it. It's good. All right. So on that note, you guys, that little crystal in my pocket starts glowing. I grab it right as we walk in, and I hear from the Grand Master, "We have taken care of the assassin bunny man. Few of us has too much fun. So we sent another man out to you, Devil. He is a red dragonborn. He likes to play with fire. He'll help you. He'll join you. He's still new though. Don't worry. He's only trained with us for a couple weeks in our monastery. But he will be a very worthy opponent to help with, and a very good ally." As he comes through the door right behind us. All right, David. For you, I'm going to have to roll a perception check for you to see what you see. Now, I sometimes play funny rolls in this too. If you roll bad, I say funny things. If you roll really good, if you roll good, sometimes you die a little bit too. But if you roll really good, you see some really cool stuff. Maybe I'll even throw a little hidden thing in there for you. All right, let's roll a perception check for you. You rolled a 19 plus 4. Damn, David's first roll, real good.
What is his 2d20s?
A 19 and a 14.
Nice.
You rolled
think
real
that-
good at your first. 19 and 14. He got the highest.
I was going to say, I think he was the best out of all of them.
He was. He was. All right. So, David, do you know what that means when you roll high in rolling to die? David, are you still there? Can you hear me? Is he?
He's there.
All right. I don't know if he can. He's talking. I think he muted himself. Yeah, it says he's here. Yeah, it's Yep, you're muted yourself, David. You gotta unmute yourself. There's a button where your little speaker is. That, or you have to jump out, jump back in for a second. He said here I think he's talking, but I do not hear him. Did he jump out?
Yeah, he'll be jumping back in shortly.
Yep, he'll be jumping back in. Okay, yep, there it is. All right, let's fix that.
Hello.
There you are.
You hear me now?
Yep, now we can hear you.
All right.
Yep, now we hear you just fine. All right, so for your first, for rolling to die, how it goes is when we start the show, everybody rolls 2d20. And depending on your rolls, depends on how your story starts off for your character that day.
Okay.
Sometimes if you roll high, it could be something great, but also could be just something basic. If you roll low, it could be something horrible or something just hilarious.
All right.
Sometimes it's a good thing when you roll low. Sometimes it's a bad thing. All the time. But on that note, you were sent to work with us and get into the bar, and you rolled a perception check of 24. So that's really high. You see everything in the bar. You see 3 bards playing. You see one of them's purple. The whole skin of the guy, he looks different than everybody else. It's strange. You see another one that is an older elf man, like a gentleman. And then you see this water ganassi playing a water instrument.
Okay.
All right. You see a bunch of different people at tables and bars. You see the bartender. You see a giant ogre walking with a bunch of alcohol, taking the barrels to get refilled, doing stock. You see a beautiful red-headed woman with a giant monstrous axe that's looking around like the axe is alive itself. You see a couple people down in the blue robes that look like they work for the Cobalt Soul in the corner. They look over and see another Dragonborn fiddling with ice. You see a dwarf hanging out, sitting, drinking in his lonesome. Then you see 3 people in red cloaks, laughing and playing rollies, about 15 feet away from us. And then you see this crazy woman in the corner, babbling about nothing and saying how she hates everything. And realizing she has some dice in front of her that she keeps rolling, going, "Why are they so low? Why are they so low? I don't get it! I lost all my money!" And you hear all the red cloak people chuckle. All right, guys. While you're in there, the music that you hear sounds kind of like the music you're hearing from DJ Thunderbase.
All right.
right now the music you're listening to is DJ Thunderbase. And the music that is in the bar is what you're hearing. As the bards are playing this magical mantra like crazy. Doing a little light show and everything as they're casting magic to make this happen. Because there's no way they can do it just with their instrument. But they're using magic. What are you guys going to do while you see all this?
Bartender.
I'm interested in that redhead girl, man. Hello.
All right, so Brawl, DJ Thunderbase, you go to the bartender, and David, Evil, you go to the. You said to the girl that was ranting that lost money.
No, I'm talking about that redhead girl with a giant axe.
The giant axe.
Yep.
All right, you're gonna walk over there. Let me move you guys to your proper position. Yummy. And remember to like, share, and subscribe, people. Get the thumbs up. All right. On that note, Evil moves over here to the woman with the living axe. Drawl, you're moving towards the bartender next to the stools while everybody's sitting here drinking. Blackguard Slamhammer is eyeballing the three people in the red. And he's walking over to the woman over here. They lost her money with the little halfling. They lost his money too, as they're both sounding very upset. Everybody's doing good. Okay. All right. All right, guys. I want you guys to roll a movement initiative for your start off. So, Devontae, roll an initiative. I'll roll initiative for you, David.
All right.
Your initiative will be a +4. So you got it. Wow, 18 +4. You got it.
Hey, yo, my lucky charm, man.
Yeah, dude, you're doing it.
So I'm just right behind him because I've got an 18 plus 3.
Nice. So we got 22 for initiative for him, and you said 18 +3.
Yep.
21. What did I get? Really? I got a 2. I got a 2 +4. I got a 6.
Oh.
So I'm very last. All right, so
Lions
first,
are not liking you today.
no, they don't like me. They like David. They don't like me.
They're like Devo, yay.
It's funny though, because my middle name is David.
It is?
Yes, it is. That's the funny thing.
All right. That's my nickname, man, not my real name. You know that.
It's even funnier. You know, David means king and also protector of the high heavens.
Yeah.
Yep. And my whole name means King of Kings, the mountains you kneel before.
I thought you said Triple H, man.
Almost. No, just Henry means king, David means king or protector of the high heavens. I can go either one with that one. And I just go with King of Kings because just I am, and not including, I don't need to be protector of the high heavens. My last name means the mountain you kneel before, which is the same thing.
All right.
I don't need to be double entendre both times. King of Kings sounds better.
Yep.
All right. So on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, because we're all nuts here. Don't lie. You all got a squirrel in your head. You got a squirrel or you got a hamster? Which one is it? Also on D&D, I actually ordered 3 night squirrels. One with an axe, one smoking a pipe, the other one with a sword.
I have a hamster.
I'll
I
take
have
that
one too. I actually ordered my wife's dad's character finally. So he is the cursed pirate, Bruce. He's Captain Bruce, the cursed pirate. So in the daytime he's young, in the afternoon he's middle-aged, and at nighttime he's old. And he always it's like a magic curse. And I also ordered the Tenacious D Bard characters. So I can't wait for us to play Tenacious D story. That's right, Jack Black. This one's for you. Well, it will be once we actually have the story ready. I just gotta get the characters.
We'll need to include the Pick of Destiny.
Oh, we're doing the Bong of Destiny. He has the Pick of Destiny, but
He also has the Bong of Destiny.
Yep. Well, that's the whole point. We're doing a whole quest where he has to go and find the Bong of Destiny again because someone stole it. It's going to be the pick. They still have the pick. They split it in two. Each one of them uses a piece to play. I have it set like that, and I have it so they had the Bong of Destiny, but someone stole it, and now they have to go get it back on an epic quest in this ridiculous, long entendre of all of us being bards. That's going to be the rule of the next story. Is your first thing to put your level into is bard, and the first 3 to 5 levels I think is going to be bard, and then the other 2 levels or 3 levels is going to be whatever the other classes you choose. I could just be a dick and just put Blood Hunter for my next class and just be a werewolf. I'm playing music and roar.
Create a character like Kung Fu, man.
I already know I'm going to be a druid.
Druids are OP. Especially because how I make a druid. And I have all the characters. I literally have any animal you think of damn near. I damn near got. I got a bunch of sea creatures. I got a bunch of land creatures and a bunch of flying air creatures. And then not including dragons of all different types and giant creature monsters of all different types and beasts. Even got some prehistoric stuff and freaking T-Rexes. T-Rex.
Roar.
Yeek. But yeah, I have a bunch of different things. Once we get to that part of the story, I can't wait. But that's next week. What I'm doing is every other week we're going into the Blood Saints. So it also gives me time to actually get the dwarves ready because I'm still working on them. I got 40 characters to paint. That's not including I'm still working on Daniel's Mandalorian armor. And
we're still not even halfway up the mountain yet, are we?
No, you're just getting to the kingdom. That's the halfway point. The kingdom is the middle. Which you guys
so we still got a ways to go before we get to the dwarves.
Yep, you still got a whole another section after that, and then one more at the very end. So it's technically a month from now is probably the very end. Maybe. No, next week is going to be is the next part. Then we're going to do another episode of another adventure, probably the Assassins, because we haven't done the Assassins in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll do another one of the Blood Saints, which will be the next level, which will be the second from last, which I got a little surprise for you guys on that one. And then that's what's going to make you guys want to go to the last section, which we can depending on how that one goes, that episode, if it's a long episode, we could make that one the double section. Because the top is pretty fast, actually. So yeah, those 2 sections could probably do all in the same within that month. And then we're going to go into the Crusade story of how this all happens. Because we already have the explanatory for the Doom Crawlers. The Doom Crawlers can't be done anymore unless it's going to be involving the next 2 weeks ahead. Plus, which we're not there. In the story, we're 1 week right now.
Okay.
So you got 1 more week to go in the story, technically. So it's taking us a week in the tunnels to get there. James is a plane shifter. He fucking dipped with the spider bitch and had fun with her in the blood plane. Gave her everything she ever wanted, and now he's like a ruler of the Queen Arachnids and stuff. James is smart. He's just you know what? But for us, hopefully I can paint this guy in time. What are you buying? What are you selling? You guys get that?
That's Blood Saints, right?
Yep, the Blood Saints is going to have a shopping episode next episode before we get to the kingdom.
Okay.
So it's going to be shopping for a little bit, at least for probably 25%, or depending on how fast you guys shop. And I'm going to make a map put a little shop area right before the kingdom, and then be like, okay, cool. There's a shop area right in front of the doors, and then you guys will head through the doors to have an actual dwarf door now. It's so cool looking. I wonder if I can pull it out. I don't want to do that right now.
Yeah, if it's bloodstains, I could actually even pop to anywhere I wanted as well. I've got that well of many worlds.
You do, but you don't know where you're going, and you
Mm-hmm.
don't know how to get back. You would have to ask James to find you, and then James would have to go on a mission to find you, and then I'm going to have to push you through. You might pop up with some dinosaurs to fight. Maybe you'll be riding it when James pops up. Maybe you'll be fighting it and almost dying. Maybe you'll be in the mouth trying to go like, "Save me!"
But hey, where's the joy without the secret?
You got me, Small. Evans says he's probably not going to be able to join. He got locked out of Jordan's computer. I messaged him to call Jordan to see if it'll work. He says his phone won't let him. And your phone should.
Like iPhone or something?
Yeah, what's up?
Has he got iPhone or something?
I don't know.
I think iPhone sucks, man. Like
It does. And iPhone uses Android everything. All you're paying for is Apple, or the little symbol of the bite Apple.
Yeah.
You're literally paying $1,000 plus or more for a phone that's worth $200 at most.
Yeah.
And the Apple gets you by some shit. That's why I never use or never pay for it. I always have an Android. Right now, I went back to just classic Nokia.
That's why I used to be an Android beta tester. And why I always use Android.
Yep. So, David.
I did a beta test on an iPhone once, and oh my gosh, it gave me so much irritation.
My ex gave me an iPhone. I tried to use music on it. It didn't work unless I paid for things. Tried to watch videos. Couldn't unless I paid for things. Couldn't go on the internet unless I paid for things. It's like, huh.
It's like stealing money, man.
I'm not using this. So fuck this. So I think I gave it to somebody and they sold it. But anyway, David,
Cool.
you walked up to the woman in green with the giant like demon dragon axe. And she's sitting there drinking one big giant pint like it's she's a barbarian fighter, to let you know. So I'll roll a perception check for you. All right, you rolled a dirty 20.
Nice.
So you perceive and know her as a barbarian fighter, level 20. 10 levels barbarian, 10 levels fighter. She is very good at striking numerous times and hitting really, really hard. Her name is Heather Pyromaniac. Or they call her Mommy Pyro.
Mm-hmm.
And she sits there going, I hunt so I can take care of my kids. I crush them all, doll. I smash and I'm a mercenary. Is there something you need, Dragonborn? As she looks up at you, David. David Devil. David the Devil! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Demon or Devil Dragon Hell. Or Dragon Flame. Yeah, there you go. Devil Dragon Flame. That's what we'll call your character.
All right.
Evil dragon flame. So she's asking you, who are you and what's your name?
My name is Devil the Dragon Flame.
She looks at you, puts down her beer and smokes her peace pipe. And goes, "You're from the monastery, aren't you, sweetheart? So, what's a dragonborn monk doing here? Are you part of the dragon brawlers, the drunken ones? I've heard stories. I've worked with one. He's actually there. He is." And she points over at Slamhammer, me, as I'm talking to some other people.
All right.
And she goes, "Do you know him?"
Yes, I do. He's my friend.
"Oh, good. So you guys all work together. Well, in that case, you can have a drink with me." And she slides a drink across to you. It's a big mug. You want to drink it?
Yes, I love drinking.
All right, drink the whole thing. Now I got to do a Constitution save for you. Man, you're strong, David. Man, rolled a 19 plus 4. Man,
Did you just like him?
it just coming in the game strong. First time playing, rolling high, going, you know what? I'm chugging this. I'm strong. And she slams it back down, and she looks at you going, usually guys puke after that.
Nope,
I
I'm good.
applaud you. You gained her favor. She respects you even more now.
Okay. Can I have your giant axe?
She's like, oh, my axe. And the axe, because you rolled a high perception, the axe, you look at it, you see there's a skull in it. And then eyeballs, and it opens. Hi, how you doing? Are you a friend? Or a frenemy? I like to smash things. Are you a smashy or a friend? Can I tell? The axe is talking to you, David.
Yes, yeah. So, can I have you now? I'll slash and kill people with you.
It smirks and smiles. Strength is low on you. And it smiles. You have to be bound like blood. You, not blood. As you see, Mommy Pyro punch the axe, and she smiles, going, "This thing is cursed. You couldn't take it even if you tried. It literally will disappear out of your hands back into mine. Or it'll try to attack you. And it hits hard. I think I hit harder. What do you say, Dragon Tooth? I don't want to make you angry. Good idea.
What you say, Henry? I got no idea what to do, man.
Oh, you're sitting there having a chat. You gained her favor and you showed respect to her. She looked at you, though, and she sees your weapon. What kind of weapon do you have, though, for your character? You don't have a... Do you know what kind of weapon do you like to wield? What kind of weapon is it?
I like to have like a big sword.
All right, you like a big katana or claymore? Do you like a... there's all different types for that. Let me look through weapons for you real quickly.
Please, man. I got no ideas, man. But I like swords, man.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm looking for you. SWOR. Sword. Here we go. Sword. I got the perfect sword for you.
All right.
The Great Sword of Stealing. Of life. Oh, yeah. Long Sword of... Here we go. Sorry. Long Sword of Life Stealing. So... You gain hit points every time you attack somebody.
I'll kill her to get the sword.
That would not be a good idea.
No.
No, you're level 5, she's level 20, and she's on your side. You attack her, she's just going to kill you instantly. One hit kill. You only have... How much health? Let me see.
I changed my mind. I want you to join my side.
There you
Help
go.
my request.
Yeah. You only got 55 health. He does around 60 damage one swing. Just to let you know.
Yeah. I'd like to join my side.
Oh
And
yeah.
join
Oh,
my quest.
all right. So persuasion check for that then. I'm gonna add this sword though of long sword of life stealing into backpack, so I can look at it for you. All right. So this is how your sword works. Reach is 5 foot, so you can reach within 5 foot of the target.
Mhm.
Your damage is a 1d8 plus 6. You do 10 necrotic damage on a nat 20 attack roll. And not against the undead, though, or a compound.
Mhm.
It does slashing damage. It only weighs 3 pounds. And it does an extra 1d10 as well of damage. And then when you attack a creature with a magic weapon and roll a 20 on an attack roll, that target takes an extra 10 necrotic damage if it isn't a construct or undead. You also gain 10 temporary hit points every time.
Cool.
So every time you attack somebody with this sword, you gain health. You gain these temporary hit points that protect you like a shield.
Hmm.
So they have to break through these before they can even hurt you.
That's cool. So should I actually like join my side or something? If she's a good ally,
Hang on.
She did ask me for a favor, so I was thinking if she can join our side and help us out, like in our request.
Oh, yes, that's a good idea. And I love what you're doing there. I'm going to roll a persuasion check for you. Let me look at what your persuasion will be. What is persuasion? Your persuasion will technically be better than mine. Persuasion, we're giving you a +4. Well, 16. You rolled a 16 altogether. 16 is exactly what you needed for the DC. She smirks at you, rolls and leans her arms back on her chair, puts her feet up on the table, and says, "What do you need, doll? I can help. Need a distraction or someone get, beheaded? Someone did you dirty? I know some people are getting dirtied here lately. I know Slamhammer lost his ultimate last night, and I want to get it back, but I've been watching them." She looks over back at you, and she looks back at the guys in the red cloaks, going, "They're powerful too. Gotta be smart with them. There's other people here that are powerful like me. You convince them. We can surround them as you play the game and catch them cheating. And if they try to cheat or attack, we can help. But I'm not going to do all the dirty work. I'll do all the bloody work. That's different. Talk to the other people around these tables, and I'll help you out. Just let them know I'm on your side. I think they'll be very persuasive if they know that I'm here to help." And she winks at you and slides another beer to you. "On the house, sweetheart. You got a job to do."
No thanks, I got a job to do right now. I will do it later, drink a later.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing about drunken dragon brawlers.
Mhm.
You want to drink. And it would be disrespectful to her to not drink after she just offered you another one.
Alright, I will take another chunk. Just for good luck.
Especially because you just champed out the last one.
Yeah. I will take it and drink it for good luck.
You wink back, you set down the drink after drinking it. She smirks at you, going, "I've never had a dragonborn before. Maybe next week." She winks. "Go off to your job now." And you walk away. Now I'll do the Constitution save. You gotta be kidding me, really? A nat 20. Man, you are just...
Hey,
You are going, man.
Hey, you're a lucky charm, man.
now watch. If it were you, it would have been low.
Yeah, no,
You roll for me right now just because. I rolled a nat 22 for once. I'm going to go with this. Hammer didn't get passed out drinking his drink. All right, so you walk in like a champ, going to the next people. Right before your turn ends, you have a choice to go forward or to your right where there are two people in blue cloaks, or to your left where there is a dwarf with a red cloak and there a dragonborn that's an ice dragonborn. He's the opposite of you in a way, but he's part of the monastery as well.
I go to the right with the dwarf one.
The left, okay, yeah. To your right would be the kobold soul people. To the left would be the dwarf and the dragonborn.
Yeah.
All right, so
Left.
yep. So you take a left. You walk over here to them while they're both drinking and talking about how they lost money. And I'm going to end your turn right now. DJ Thunderbase, it is your turn, homie. Show it how it is done.
Alright, so I'm over.
All right, so I'm over by the bar, right?
By the bar, yes. You are standing right over here. The bartender is serving a hawk person right now, and serving this little strange dwarf man that is kind of mutated looking. What are you? He's called a Dario. I don't know what a Dario is. They're a dwelling race actually under in the mountain actually too. Okay, so and you hear the bards playing. The bards are across the other table drinking as well.
Oh, okay. So I'm first. Am I gonna? I need to know what I want to do. I can't decide whether or not it's a persuasion or a deception roll I have to do. But I'm gonna basically, as I was approaching, I basically choose the seat, and I was going to be like, so I heard there's this pipe that never ends.
It's not technically a deception. It's more persuasion in a sense. It's more of starting a conversation.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know is just what I roll for it.
All right, so you mention this as you sit down. You see this bartender cleaning his drink, going, oh,
16
hi.
minus 1, so 15.
You talking about that pipe thing? Yeah. I seen it. I seen it once. It was the short man had it over there, the dwarf, and yeah. Now these guys are smoking it like crazy over here. It's kind of weird. It kind of pisses me off though, because I think they're cheating. Like they always got money. Everybody always comes up here complaining, but they're so high level and they're so strong. I don't want to. Man, Ogre could do so much, and I can too. So's my bouncers. But if they wanted to burn this place down, they could.
Well, would you be into helping us catch them cheating?
Go on.
You see, we're trying to help Slamhammer get his pipe back. You see, he didn't mean to put it in. And so we gotta catch them with their hands in the cookie jar, so to speak.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I roll a persuasion check for me with advantage for the intricacy of words you use. For this, David, you'll notice how you sometimes talk, or like discuss with people gives you advantage or disadvantage. Like if you just say, "Hey, I want to fuck," I want to fuck, or I want a beer, fuck you. They're gonna be like, eat a dick.
19 minus 1, 18.
Yeah.
All right, so with the 18, you definitely persuaded him. You needed a 16 to persuade him. He smirks at you. I can talk to a few people. There's a couple of these guys. I can offer up some free drinks if they help. If you guys really are doing this, this is for the monks, right? You guys are like investigators and working with Slamhammer. So
Yes.
yeah, I'll send my respect to the Grandmaster, please. He trained my daughter. She's the meanest assassin I've ever seen. I don't even know where she is anymore. Just disappears. Damn. Yeah, but craziest tiefling. She's purple. I'm red and she's purple. My wife, she was blue. So Kellers. He laughs and he starts thinning his glass and he goes, I'll talk to these guys if you want to help. I'll And there's the bird person looking over you. That's Hawk, and he's like, someone mentioned free drinks. Let me get his real voice. Hey, you said a free drinks, right? Don't judge me. Yeah, I said free drinks. All right, cool. What do I gotta do? And you guys explain as such. You catch the ear of the last guy in the corner. Do you want to try to get his attention too?
Sure.
The little guy, the draw.
Meh. Yeah. Wait. Who? Ah.
Do you what languages do you speak?
1 second.
And this as well, David. You have languages that you have to speak sometimes by certain characters.
Okay, so I have Abyssal, Draconic, Druidic, Halfling, and Vidalcan.
Halfling will work.
Okay.
He understands you.
You. What do you want? You talking to me? I like drink. Do you have drink?
We got free drink if you're willing to help.
Oh. Right now, sitting next to you is a level 18 and a level 16. And then the bartender is level 15. I have the big ogre behind you that is a 19. So you got a lot of different levels that are all different strengths all around you. And Drunken Dragon Brawlers, I put you in a world purposely of don't just start shit with everybody. Find out. If you already found out the first level the first time in the first episode. Who was the one bleeding out, almost dying? At the first episode of Drunken Dragon Brawlers?
That would have been Jordan's character. The one that
he went up and started a fight, and he was a level 3. A level 3 started a fight with a level 16, and within 2 hits, he was dead. And I was like, oh, shit, I forgot. He's like, what? And I was like, you're only level 3. Yeah, she's level 16. He's like, oh, God. And I was like, yeah, she just did, like, your health in 2 hits. And she still has 2 hits. And I was like, roll 2 death saves for me. He almost died, too. You guys saved him just in time.
So, do I roll a persuasion to see if I can convince everyone?
Oh, yes. Roll persuasion for both of them with advantage for pleading, the free drinks. And the bartender agreeing because you made him agree. Or not made him, but you convinced him.
Okay, first one is a 16 minus 1, 15.
Okay.
Second one
Oh, yeah, that's
is
funny.
nat 20 minus 1, 19.
Nice. All right. So while you did that, I rolled perception check for the red cloak people that are cheating. They all rolled 3s. I rolled 3 3s. This is hilarious. And none of them heard or saw you as you're talking and discussing all this. As the bards are distracting and playing their music loudly next to them. Hoping that their music would just annoy them over time to leave. They don't. You've convinced all 3 of these people in silence to get ready in the next turn or two when you guys start playing. Now, is there anything else before we end your turn? You want to drink beforehand? You know,
I was gonna see about getting a drink as well. So how much for just straight
for you,
rum?
buddy. For you, buddy, on the house tonight. If you, just for you, trying to help giving the heart spirit. These guys, he grabs the whole bottle, slides it to you. It's like, man, I want real customers again, and you'll bring back the customers if you know if they get them the fuck out, please. He smirks at you and just slides over a whole bottle of rum. He grabs the good rum too, not the little swirly basic bottle. He grabbed that big rectangular one that looked like it had a diamond on it. It was like and it spelt rum in a funny way with a smile. So you wanna drink a couple shots of it, a few sips, the whole damn thing? What do you want to do? You want to roll 100 and see what happens?
I'm gonna roll a 100. Let's just 64.
So the 64. You drink 64% of it. More than half. Chugging it down right in front of the bartender going, wait. Man, 25% was enough. Holy shit. Now let me find out how many that is. I want you to roll 5 Constitution saves for me, please. The D6 just told me. You're lucky it wasn't a 6.
Right.
This stuff.
5?
5. And then roll a perception check to look at the bottle of the back label.
Okay, and this is all going to be what kind of checks?
Constitution saves.
Okay.
5 Constitution saves because you just drank a very powerful alcohol that could give you a big bonus, or it can make you puke your brains out. Oh yeah, David, for you succeeding in your bonuses, you're gonna get advantage on your next 2 persuasion checks.
Oh, cool.
All right, now back to context.
Okay, a 16 plus 1. So 17. 2 18s plus 1. And 2 19s plus 1.
Only the 16s with plus 1s were fails. All the rest were successes.
So only 1 failed.
1 fails. So you first get this funny face of, ugh, and then you strengthen it out and steam comes out of your nose. Now roll a perception check for me to look at the back of the bottle.
Nat 20 plus 1.
You flip around and see the fine print of 6 skulls with X's. Stating, warning, toughest rum you'll fucking get by Captain Jack. This name is copywritten. And you chuckle a little bit. Captain Jack copywritten. Funny. What about Raven? Captain Jack Raven. Good idea. And you look at it and you see the rest of the words. If one person consumes all this and grabs the gem, may a fairy pop out. And you put the bottle back down. And do you want to drink any more before you end your turn?
I'll take one more swig.
All right, you take one more swig. Oh shit! It landed on the character. That's some funny shit.
So it's a 6 skull 6x.
Yes, that's why you have to roll a d6 at first and see if it's how many are going to hit you, depending on how much you took.
Okay. So this next one's just going to be a smaller swig.
All right, roll 2 Constitution saves for me.
Okay.
And the guys next to you are drinking right next to you with the basic rum. As they're all being handed that rum. Except for you get the special rum. The little guy, he gets his own unique kind of rum. It's kind of like blackish tarish. As his is mixed with blood, because he likes his blood. As you hear the bartender going, so yeah, he's a little weird. He likes his blood mixed with it. It's kind of like a Jaeger. A Jaeger rum. You ever had a Jaeger rum? He has it. We call it a Tiger rum. And that motherfucker's drinking it. I'm gonna roll for him. He's still going. I gotta roll for him. He rolled 2 nat 1s.
Oh!
He rolled 2 nat 1s.
Oh no!
You see this little guy
Ah!
the hell out of this whole bloody bottle. And it's like a fountain 3 or 4 seconds later as you see his eyes roll back in his head. All over himself. Just it rains back on top of himself.
He's not the only one that's going to be puking.
Oh no. What'd you roll?
A 10 plus 1 and a 3 plus 1.
So you've seen Family Guy, right? You ever seen the chain puking effect?
Yes, from the bad pie.
As the other guy rolls 2 13s minus 2.
Oh.
1, blah, the other one, blah, the other one, blah, and then the bartender, blah. All 4 of you are just ralphing across the room. And your turn. We need to clean up. Oh no. Oh, we're going. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm getting the big mop. Why is there acid here? 2 chairs melted next to you. Oh, we'll replace them, don't worry. Sorry. Jeez, I'm the one doing inventory, you stupid freaking. Tieflings. He walks away. So, while he's going to clean up and everything, now it's the Blackguard's turn. Slamhammer! As he's talking, so, you've been cheated, both of you. Yeah. My money, all of my gold, even my platinum, and my jewelry. Sons of bitches. Too fucking strong. They slapped me across the room.
Yeah, they kicked the fuck out of me too. Yeah, I flew like 15 feet, bounced. I didn't know it fucking bounced like a ball.
Oh, I miss my ball. And they're both crying. Slamhammer with persuasion. Nat 20. All right. Finally, Slamhammer goes,
Need some help. I can deal with. You guys are tough all time. Alone.
you got level 12, you got level 15 here.
We all sit around and play. And if we all play together, bitch them cheating. Would you like that?
Yeah, please.
So, I can shoot an arrow in their knee when the time is nigh. Not yet. I'll let you know.
Shh. Slamhammer. Let's see. That's all he can do right now. There's nobody else in the tables. Aha! Slamhammer ends his turn as he turns and winks at Mother Pyro. Mother Pyro walks over, avoiding the red cloaks. As they all scoot in. So, I heard you had a friend. He's a Dragonborn, and he kind of cute. He asked me if you need some help getting back to Puff Puff. Your smoke thing? Yeah, that thing. And they got some things missing too. So we devising a plan or something? Yeah, my friends here we're all discussing. One more people here I worked with a while ago. I'm gonna head over there. You guys relax. Slamhammer darts over here. Talk to them, but ends his turn because he can't get to them right now. Back to the top, guys, as everybody's doing their thing, talking. Oops, I almost did it again. Oh, it ended bad. People are moving to do. They're fighting. Overgeared. Archery fights. He hears fighting, but he doesn't go to the door. Wereboar versus werepanther. Were-alligator versus werewolf. Were-raven is observing from the tower. Pando hears commotion. Door opens up. There's a fight. Now there's a fight over here. Other commotion over here is going on. They're talking. Knights. Knock on door. And a fight breaks out over here. All right. Back to the top. David, my man. Show me those awesome rolls. What are you doing, man?
Nothing, man. Just drinking some beer.
All right, so you're sitting there, this dwarf, and this other dragonborn that is a white dragon named, or a platinum dragonborn named Zenta. He's sitting there drinking quietly. He looks over at you and smirks. He goes, you're the new guy in the monastery.
Yes, I am.
Seen you before. That fire skill, good. And that sword skill, man, you can swing. Remind me not to sword fight your ass, but if you get too close, you might freeze. We'll have some training one day. He smirks at you. Hey, there's one of your companions, and he goes, "So, what's the deal going on here? I see you're talking with a few guys here. My dwarven buddy over here is a little pissed off. He just got gypped. He knows Blackgar Slamhammer too, the rich drunken brawler, and he very mad. And they took his emblem, his special sigil. Can't get back into the kingdom without it. He's a high level, but you can't fight him alone. I'm only a level 5 like you. I'll help you out. I got some skill I can freeze. I can maybe stop them in their tracks if you want. For you, David, I'm going to have you roll a persuasion check, all right? Nice. You rolled a 17. You persuade Zenta, but now you have to persuade the dwarf. As you look over, you see this 4'2" angry-looking dwarf with a black beard. Man, they took my emblem. I can't get back in.
We can help you to get back in.
Oh, who are you to say you can get back
My name is Devo, and I'm looking for to recruit people to join us.
in? All right, roll your persuasion check. 17 plus 4, 21. Good job.
Yay!
So with that roll, he goes, so you get to get me back my trinket.
Yes, I can.
I can take on one of them, but I can't take on all three. You have a couple other people, you said.
Yes, I do. I have lots of people to help me out.
All right, you point over at the woman in green and a few people at the table, and they wave. Ah, all right, that makes 6 of us. And he looks over and sees Slamhammer and goes, "For them, it's 9. You have another friend you said here too, right?
Yes.
Is he the black dragon over there?"
That's the question I want to know. Is he?
Yeah, Devante's character is he is a black dragonborn.
Yes, he's my friend too.
Yeah, he spits acid instead of fire.
Okay. Yes, he's my friend too. He's with one of us.
As you point over and look over, you see a fountain of puke. As he looks over, going, "Well, at least they can drink. You count me in. Yes, baby son of a bitch." So he starts walking over to the table. So does a friend. You want to walk over to the table with everybody over here?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have us you head over here, and we'll have us you end your turn as you're hanging out with the redhead with the green armor. That's a barbarian fighter named Mother Pyro.
Mommy Pyro, right? I thought it was mommy.
It's Heather, but it's Mother Pyro.
Uh,
All right. As that happens, your turn ends for now. Devante, back to your turn.
Okay, so am I going to be needing to roll a constitution?
Yes, roll this to make sure you're not puking again to finish your suffering for a minute.
11 plus 1, 12.
You fail sadly, but
Yeah.
you still get a bonus to your attacks. So now you get a plus to your plus 3 to whatever your normal attacks are. You may be drunk as hell, but now you're hitting a little harder and you're hitting a little better. So, you gonna take these guys over to the table as well and get everything ready?
Yep.
They all start getting over, talking. You guys start. You head over to the red table or the table with the red cloaks.
Ooh, watch the music. Watch the music.
Yep, David, turn your music. It's copywritten. You can't have that. Thank you. So, while you guys all go around, they don't realize nonchalantly about the whole everybody's surrounding slowly. We'll have it so it's at first they're pulled back a little bit, like they're all hanging out, listening to the music, jamming out, dancing around. You get in the table area. David gets next to the table area. And then when you end your turn, I get to go for mine. So is there anything you want to say to these guys before you start? Because we can have you start the rollies.
Well, it's time for redemption.
All right, so you're going to go sit down at the table?
Yeah. As right before he says that, he says, well, it's time for redemption.
All right. As you do that, you smirk, you sit down, and you hear three people chuckling, laughing. Ah, ha, 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 hey, wait. Who are you? Yeah, hey. Who's this guy? You want to play rollies with us? He smirks and smiles. We got good prizes here if you beat us. He lays down on the table everything he beat everybody for. You see everybody's eyes. Roll perception check for me to make sure you see everybody looking.
Okay. 19 plus 1, dirty 20.
With a dirty 20. You see everybody's eyes point right at their objects pretty much, just like dart. But they don't move, they just act like they're dancing still around. And they're like, if you beat us, you can get these items. Yeah! How about if you beat us as well? And as he sets down a bunch of platinum, and you see the one girl that was upset and sad, look right over at the platinum. You want to play rollies then? And you see the pipe as well, sitting right in the middle. And they grab it again and smoke from it and sit it back in the middle once they're done with it.
Okay.
That's the big prize if you beat us, all three of us. Yeah, I'm first. You got to face three different guys for rollies. And you got to roll with disadvantage.
All right.
What'd you roll? I got my first two rolls in.
And this is for what
first
am I? It's just
you roll
straight rolls?
two D20 rolls straight.
Okay. So the first one on disadvantage is a 14.
All right. And the second one? And what was
second
the
one,
I'm sorry, yeah, what was the other roll for the
Oh jeez.
sorry.
And the second roll is a 13.
Alright, so the first roll he beats you with a 17. The second roll you beat him. Oh darn it! Now we gotta do one more. I'm gonna grab my lucky duck. He grabs his lucky duck. Anybody have a magic, the ability to see magic items?
No, not me.
No, he doesn't. She doesn't. Who does? Aha! Zenta does. Bro. All right, buddy. You have a good one. All right. Well, I'll NPC him for now. He's doing good, anyways. He did grow good. I like what David did. All right. So Zenta casts reveal magic or magic items. All right. He sees it, and you hear, "We're all playing with straight dice, right?" And other guys look over and look back. Well, I guess I won't use this one. He puts back the lucky duck and re-rolls back. Wow, and rolls a 19 and a 17 for his roll. So he beats you on the third one.
Yeah, because I rolled a 19 and a 15 so it's a 15.
Yep. And he looks over and goes, all right. Now we'll do straights. Because you still won at least once against him. Now,
Mhm.
because somebody just called him out for it, you guys have to do a reroll.
Hmm.
So someone caught him cheating, and by the rules, you had to do a reroll as the bartender gets closer, going, "That's right. You have to you use a magical dice. It's not allowed. You know the rules. Come on, guys."
On a reroll, I just rolled a 19 and an 18.
He rolled an 11 and a 2. He fails, losing against you. Pissed off as hell. You got a 2-on-1 on him. First brother down. All right, now to Blackguard Slamhammer. So, my friends, we've worked together for, what, 20 years? Both the elves look over. 100 and something? Or did you forget how fucking old you are? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, it's really hard for you to hide that you're the fucking king when you have the fucking sigil on your goddamn cloak now. Oh! Oh, yeah. You know, being immortal doesn't always make you live forever. Someone cut your fucking head off, you're dead. I'm still here, aren't I? Yeah. We know you're tough. So, what's the deal? We're having drinks. What if I buy you drinks for the rest of the night? They both look over. Go on. All right, nat 20 and a 4. I'm glad I got the nat 20. So for the first persuasion, he fails with the male at first. He's like, ah. Then he rolls nat 20 with her. She goes, you convinced me. And he goes, what? Why? And she explains why. We don't cheat. You know the rules. We're not those kind of people. Our job's to get the criminals and people that are hounding people and tricking them for their items and money. Isn't allowed. You play the game right, or you lose. And remember, we are judge, jury, and she pulls her knife out, and executioner. Well, by the gods, let's at least get you in the act. As he hears from a distance, ain't no cheating. I think we got something already. Want to go over there? As they start heading over with me. He's cleaning up over here going, this is fucking disgusting! This is disgusting! Oh, I gotta clean more! No! Boom. Boom. And then Slamhammer jumps in. I heard we're playing. There's 3 of us, there's 3 of you. Let's play rollies. Team adventure. Especially if someone was cheating. I want my pipe back, and I want it right. As all 3 of them look over their bug eyes, all freaking out at first. While this is going on. Doom. Doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. All right, Devontae, your Black Panther, or Were Panther, has defeated the Wereboar.
Oh.
And the werewolf is almost defeating the Were Alligator. Were Alligator has a bit more health. Why won't you die? I berserk like you too. Fuck! Rage! Double rage! Alright, so while that's going on, they're all sweating bullets, realizing they're surrounded. The bartender going, now you gotta play nice, or we're gonna have a problem. Everybody here is seeing some things now. And just because you three are level 20s and so tough, doesn't mean we don't have enough people now to rough you up too. As you hear Mommy Pyro laughing, going, yeah, we have like 4 or 5 here too. Plus my axe. As they look over and see her standing on a table, smirking, with this big ass axe standing above them, like towering with a shadow. And they're like, oh! And you hear the axe say,
Oh, we get to eat bad souls. I love the taste of them. You better play right, or you're gonna go night-night.
doom, doom, doom. So, we all have us surrounded now. Now it's team rollies. Especially after catching the cheating. They're like, oh,
And technically, wouldn't it be against 2 now?
they all decided team against all of you now. You guys had your individual rollies, but you got to win one item. What's the one item that you won? You can't take the pipe because it's the grand prize.
I am going to
Pendant, the coins. There's a special quill. There's a small sword.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the. I'll get the pendant back.
All right, you take the pendant, and you see the one dwarf walk up with his red cloak and his shield and axe, and you slide it over. Do a sleight of hand check for me. Just see if you slide this right over without them seeing it.
Nice. Oh, nice. 19 plus 3.
Ooh, nice, a 22. All right. So with a 22, you slide it right over. They don't even see it. They don't even know it happened. They just knew it was on the table. You reached, you grabbed, like, I took my one item, and it was gone. They didn't even see where you put it. And he's putting it back on his chest, and he nudges to you. Thank you.
I'll crack that one soul just for you. Don't worry.
He stands right behind him and grabs his axe and clenches it tight and just gets ready. And then you hear them chuckle, ha ha, we don't cheat, don't worry. Ha, whoa, wow, that's a lot of people. No, sorry, do we? Shit. Well, playing together then. Yeah, all our dice together. And then Zenta walks up, grabs all the glowing dice. Not these ones. Slides them. And they look over with their eyes all bugged. And you see Zenta's eyes slightly glow. And they're like, oh, he's like, I reveal magic. And these are magic. These are cheating. We don't play that game. I don't know where you got these from. Oh, they must have came from other people bringing their dice and losing and leaving them. We sometimes win people's dice. We swear. I'll roll a deception check. They failed a deception check. With an 8 and a 4. He looks over, nudges, and walks away. Takes the dice, looks at all of them, and freezes them into a big ball of ice. So it's a big ball with a bunch of dice in it now. I'm going to sell this and make a good profit thanks to you. And he looks over going, no more funny business. Play the game right or freeze. As one of the chairs behind the leader starts freezing to the ground. Oh, the fuck. You're a low level and you're fucking that strong? Ice is my specialty, dickhead. Let's roll. So, Devontae, you roll for you, I'll roll for me and for David. I rolled an 18 and a 15 for my two rolls. You get straight roll now or for like pretty much advantage. Whoever gets the top roll wins.
Okay. Alrighty.
David failed with a 5 this time, though. And no, sorry, that's wrong. I failed. I got a 5 and a 4. David got an 18 and a 5. David succeeded.
I got a 20 and a 13.
20 is a win. They rolled a 14 and a 3. So that David wins against him. The other guy rolls a 12. He still beats me. 2 out of 3. You guys take 2 more items and hand them to 2 more other people. Next round. He smiles and realizes there's only 2 more items left before the grand prize. And they look over, looking back. Slamhammer rolling a nat 20 and a 14. And they roll a 2 and a 7.
A 13 and a 17.
Let's see. They rolled a 3 and a 2. You beat them. The other one rolled a 6 and a 6. And what did David get for this roll? Come on, David. 12 and a 9. 12 and a 9 beats him. Extra die, that was them. 13 and a 6. And a 5 and a 6. Wow, they both rolled bad. Last brother rolls 10 and a 3. None of them got above a 10. What did we get? I got a 17 and a 12 for Slamhammer. David got
This is the last
2
one.
and a 7. Yep. Roll the final roll for you, man.
20 and a 15.
We win again. Last 2 items on the table get taken and given to those people. The coins to the one lady. Amulet to the other character. They all step back a little bit, but certain people get ready with their weapons still. Last rolls, I swear. This one's for the grand prize. As he tries to roll and slide in a magic dice, he rolls 2 11s, even with his magic dice. As they roll,
20 and 17.
go. Nice. As it rolled 2 A20s. You see it force rolled to an 11. As it was a magical dice that was rolled forcibly to the wrong number. As somebody in your group around you just cast a magical force push. As it was the female mage. And she's sitting there smiling. Finally, Slamhammer's roll. And what about the brothers? We tied. Wow, okay, I gotta re-roll for them. Slamhammer wins with 19, he got an 11. What about the last brother? He rolled a nat 20. Can David beat that? David rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
Double rollies. David got the 16. He got a nat 1.
Oh.
David for the win. As you smirk and Devil Dragonfire rolls that last dice, and he rolls his. His rolls to a 20 at first as David smacks it with his dice. And it rolls to a nat 1 for him. And David's rolls to a 16. As they were still in motion, it was still in play. As you see them go, not fucking fair! Not fucking fair! Slamhammer sleight of hands his pipe. 17 plus 4. 21. Slides it right back, takes a big puff after he cleans off the mouthpiece, and he looks over and goes, I think it's time to roll initiative. Cheating cunts. And the one guy goes, I didn't cheat nobody, as he pulls his sword out. The other man ignites his hand for a fireball. The other man ignites his hands with another kind of flame with his blades. Every single one of you get to attack before they get to, though. They weren't ready. You guys were. And Fonte, because you're higher initiative than I am, roll your attack, my friend. I'll roll for David right now.
Okay. Actually, my first attack is actually them making a. Let's see what it is.
That's funny as shit. I rolled for all their attacks, so I missed. All the bad guys.
Make a make a Constitution save.
12.
Oh, that's exactly what you needed. And so you're gonna take half of 14, so 7. This is a poison spray.
All right, so you poison sprayed and hit them. And also, it takes. I had to roll for see if they get poisoned. It's a 16 for it. It's a 15. They rolled. They failed.
Now, the question: since it's coming out of the mouth, would it also include an acid?
Technically, with your saliva and being a black dragon, anything pretty much coming out of your mouth is acid. So you get the roll for acid damage as well.
All right. 6. So you'd take 3.
You hear him. Ah, shit! That burns. All right. And anything else you're doing?
That's all I can do. I only have one attack.
All right. Slamhammer. Misses his first attack, but gets his second attack. He goes, I'm going to get you! Slams down at the table, breaking the table in half. And then does a backswing, backhanding the one high elf mage in the face that's doing fireball, making him lose concentration. With a 19 plus my hammer. Plus 10, holy shit. 19 plus 10, 29. Yeah, my hammer hits hard. It hits it. And it's a hammer of thunderbolts.
Nice.
Doing 15 damage. Plus an extra 5 from his ring. So 20 damage right to this guy. The fire goes woof out of his hand. As he drops his hands. All zapped and shit for about 30 seconds. Alright, Slamhammer. You have one. Oh, yeah, you have one more. Sweet. One more attack. I made my guy meant to attack. Alright. I rolled a 16 plus 10, 26 with the hammer, which you get the backswing still. Hey, you like those knees? I hit one knee with a lightning strike as he's stunned for a second. Another 15 plus what? 4. So 19 more damage right to the kneecap. Ah, and he drops to his knees. as I roll for his backswing being above head slam for a 16 plus 10, a 26. Doing 13 damage plus extra lightning of 1 more damage. 14 damage right to his head, making him prone for 1 turn. Just smacking him in his knees, dropping him to his knees after smacking him in his jaw, and then smacking him on top of his head, messing his brain up, going, cast spells if you can't have a brain. Did I say that backwards? And his turn is done. Now it's the NPC's turns. Before it's their turn. Well, yeah, because they don't get to attack until last. I rolled for all their attacks, and they all rolled and failed. Oh, Heather got a 17 plus 10.
Right.
And an 18 plus 10. And then an 18 plus 10 for her third attack. Jeez, how much damage is she doing? 26, 27, 22. And it gets the blood absorption from the living axe. One guy loses 15, one guy loses 14 health, other guy loses 19 health, and they all take 6 necrotic damage on top of it. As you see these black vines going up their veins, they screech. All right, her turn is done. That dwarf that was ready to attack. A 15 plus 4. 19 to hit, slamming with his shield in the back of the head, slamming him against the table. With the axe to the back of the head, with a 14 plus 10, a 24. This thunder axe. No, sorry, flaming axe. There you go. Yep, flaming axe. Flaming axe, back of the head. 18 damage plus fire damage. 1 damage of fire damage. And now that guy's on fucking fire! Ooh. The Cobalt Soul characters both rolled pentacles.
Mm-hmm.
You see 2 arrows fly into 2 of them. 24 damage, 23 damage, and then they both fire again. One misses with a nat 1. Oh no.
Oh, jeez.
Flings back the bow too fast, got cocky, he hit himself in the eye. Oh, my eye! Taking 12 damage. As she hits the 19 plus 27 damage, and then 28 damage for her second shot. The assassin girl that was crying at the table attacks with an 18 and a 16, both with a plus 8. Their swords. $26 damage and 12 damage. And then 22 damage and 16 damage. One of them is very hurt right now. She has one last attack, and she is an assassin. She misses. The 5. 5 plus 8 still misses. Stabs at the table. He rolls back, getting to do a action. Stabbing her with a dirty 20. Giving her 25 damage to the stomach. Pulling back a blade, bloody, arisen with poison. With her taking 3 more damage of poison. Oh, you son of a bitch. Poisonous blades? I do it too. As he takes 3 and 2 more poison damage, realizing he's been poisoned too at each slash. And then another 2 and 3 more damage. Suffering severely. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. The halfling guy hasn't had a chance, and neither is the bird. They're last. Finally attacking with it. Halfling runs up. Attacks with a 15 plus 5, slashing at the back of the knees of the other one, making it so all of them are now bowing to their knees. All 3 of them are bowing to their knees right now. This is hilarious. as he does a spinning shield bash with 16 plus 4 right to the face. Like slash at the legs, dropped him down, spun around, smacked him in the face. Doing
I was about to
13
ask you.
damage with shield and 25 damage to slash. Slashing damage. And he was necrotic too. So he gets an extra 20 damage, necrotic damage. He hit him with the Poison Reaper. Finally, the Hawk unloads. Wow.
If anyone's got a club or quarterstaff, I can give them a cool buff.
Let me look. Who has? One character does have staff. Okay, yep, right behind you is the other lady. She has staff. She's the elfin lady with the blonde hair.
Okay.
What's that buff you want to do for your action?
Shillelagh.
All right, and what does that do?
The wood of a club or quarterstaff you are holding is imbued with nature's power. For the duration, you can use your spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls of melee attacks using that weapon, and the weapon's damage die becomes a d8.
Nice.
The weapon also becomes magical if it isn't already.
It is magical, but that works.
Mm-hmm.
She smiles and says, "Thank you. I needed a buff." And she attacks.
And it'll be a 1d8 plus 1.
All right, so this is how it's going to go. They weakened every one of them to their last final hit points. Each one of them are at 3 to 4 hit points apiece. One's at 5. So I've got 5, 3, and 4. Now, all three of us, you, me, and Devil, can each do a team-up KO if all of us roll and do successful attacks. Now remember, you still have your bonus action plus your action. All right, so you want to do this?
My actual attack, they have to roll.
Oh, shit. They rolled an 8. And then David rolled a 12 plus 6, 18.
They're taking 12 necrotic damage from Sacred Flame.
All right, so you get to take out the one guy. Go, hi, no. How do you want to kill him? How do you want to do this?
I just look at him and I utter the word burn as a flame-like radiance just engulfs around him.
Now all the smoke just starts appearing. The man screams. Right as you're doing that, David stabs his blade through the other guy's neck, decapitating him, rolling his head on the table, saying, "Anybody win a prize?" And Blackguard Slamhammer slams the one sorcerer's head in numerous times with the hammer. "You cheat me again! I will kill you!" You cheated me. I killed you. Told you. You cheat me once, you cheat me twice, you cheat me thrice, I hit you with a hammer. As the bartender goes, "Oh God, clean up." Yeah, what is it? Are you serious? Oh my God, there's blood everywhere. Ah! Why are they dead? What happened to them?
They started it.
Carry on. I'll get the coffins and the mop bucket. He turns around. Good thing I'm a carpenter. Walks in through the door. All of us take the items that are on them. All 3 level 20s are slaughtered now. Which one? You're searching the one that you killed?
Yeah.
Roll a investigation check for me.
Okay. $20. And it's a nat 20. I don't have any pluses, so.
That's fine. A straight nat 20. All right, so you reach through and rifle through. You find 100 platinum straight up in a pouch. You find a gem encrusted and ruby encrusted dagger with a little sheath. It's covered in gems and rubies. You find a note from a guild symbol. Do you want to open it?
Yes.
Roll a perception check for me to read it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I ain't reading this. 2 nat 1s.
You realize a different language. You can't read Elven.
Anyone read Elven here?
3 elves walk up to you. Let me read it. No, let me read it. Can I read it? No. Both the ladies say at the same time. You're the one that can't fucking read. Remember, you got us lost trying to read the map. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm good at killing things. Yeah, we know. Go fucking over there and get a drink. You're good at other things too, but that's tonight. What? Get drunk. He just walks away all fucking confused. The 2 ladies read it, though. As they see the assassin symbol from that rabbit you saw. About getting all the rarities and rubies and equipment as much as they can, scam as many people, burn down the whole place, and help the were people cheat against the champions, which are held by the 2 cousins right now, which is the werewolf and the werepanther. And so far, it looks like they're winning because the guys that are trying to cheat totally failed. Even as they had a were-raven come in trying to aid.
Well, I'd take that as some evidence. There's our proof they were cheating. If anyone asked.
All right. They look over and they go, yes, so they were fucking cheating. Okay. And the last thing you ravish through is you pull out these gauntlets, these magical bracers. These magical bracers are, I'll look at the magical bracers and I'll tell you. Give me a second. Let me type in bracers. While that's happening, the other guys are looking at stuff too. There it is. Bracers. What kind of weapon? Here we go. Bracers of defense. It's an actual item in the wondrous items. You can add that to your inventory. It requires attunement to let you know.
That's fine.
And it does. While wearing these bracers, you gain +2 to your AC if you are wearing no armor and using no shields. So if you're wearing no armor, like if you're wearing like basic like light and medium armor, that doesn't count. I'm talking like heavy plate armor.
Yeah, no, I'm literally just in common clothes.
Okay, then these are going to increase your AC +2. So what's your AC normally?
My AC normally is 14.
Now it is 16. Now you got a way better AC. Monks that do dope shit. All right, cool. So you got that item now. Next, Slamhammer Cloak. How do you spell cloak?
CLOAC. Or it's OAK.
There we go. They all require attunement. I can't use any of them. So he finds.
Attunements.
I think Slamhammer is, but he does find a Cloak of Protection. You gain 1 AC bonus to saving throws while you wear the cloak. He looks at you, goes, "Do you want this?"
That's actually pretty neat.
It requires attunement as well. I don't know if you need to get one.
I have 1 slot left.
Oh, there you go. Now you got extra AC bonus. Now you got a +3 technically instead of a +2. So now you have 17 AC as a level 5. That's pretty good.
It's a Cloak of Protection, you said?
Yep. It's either Cloak of Protection or Cloak of Defense. It's one of those two.
Cloak of Protection.
All right. So for Devil, he searches through. Let's see what he gets. 17. All right, +4. And all right, that's it. He pulls out a magical ring. Magical ring of jumping. He takes that. He also, where is it? Finds an armor. Here we go. Elven chain. He finds elven chain armor and adds it to his inventory. What else does he find? Last thing, a scroll. Scroll 4th level.
Hmm.
And he doesn't know what to do with it, so he hands it to you. Do you take it?
I'll take it.
All right, cool. So look for spell scrolls. You click on the 4th level one and add that one to your inventory. Other gear.
Okay.
Also, you find 10 bombs. You hear me?
Yeah.
You each find 10 bombs on each one of these guys.
Okay.
So as an action as a character can light this bomb and throw it and a point of up to 60 feet away. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must succeed a DC 12 dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 fire damage.
Woo!
Now you have 10 of these. Pretty nifty, huh?
Yeah.
I forgot that we had those. Also, you find 3 candles. We each take 1 candle. We find another note. This one, Slamhammer reads because he can read Elven as well. So it looks like they're going to try to kill and attack the monastery while we were training or sleeping. He looks over. These damn guys have been planning for months to try to kill us all. Good thing we killed them first. As Slamhammer laughs abruptly. What else do you guys find in there? Oh yeah, you find a random crowbar. One of them had a crowbar. A dice set. Yes, here we go.
Oh, geez, that cloak of protection just gave me a +1 on my saves as well.
Yep.
Nice.
So, you now have. There are 3. We each have a dice set. So now you can add a dice set to your inventory. It's I'll tell you what's in. When you click on inventory, go to other gear. When you click on that and open it, and it'll be in dice. It'll be in D. For dice set, it's gear tool. Now you have dice. And a diplomat pack. That's interesting.
Yeah.
All right, and then you find 3 garnets, 1 jasper, and a spell book. And then, and also for the rest of them, we find a few hundred gold extra too, plus that platinum you found. So for me, that's 20 more for me. And now gold, I found 160 gold. Ethereum, I found 30.
Where do you find garnet at?
It's in that other item thing too. It's in G. You just keep scrolling till you hit G, and then you'll see garnet.
It's a 3?
Yes.
Okay, what was after that?
1 ruby, 1 sapphire. They should be in there too. Ruby and sapphire. And all together, everybody splits the gold that we find. 260 gold apiece.
Okay, I can't find sapphire.
That's fine. We can add it later.
Oh, star sapphire?
Yes.
Okay. And then, okay. Now I'm gone.
Cool. My guy's rich. Okay, so they all thank you. They clean up the mess. They take the bodies and burn them in their cremator they have hidden. They look off at you and go, now if this stuff is true, we should go check out the back alley area where the other rooms are and other areas. There might be more of these guys trying to assassinate. So
That
do you
might
guys?
not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm going to smoke this pipe and I'm gonna smash some heads. Evil agrees, shakes his head. All right, guys. You guys want to have one more drink before we head out? The bartender sets these three glowing, green, purpley swirling drinks bubbling at us. He lights them till all the tops are on fire, and he blows them out.
Oh,
And he looks at you guys and goes, "These are the magical best drinks you'll ever have."
now that's what I call an inferno.
That's what I could name them. Inferno, Droll. Inferno Droll. The Inferno Droll drink. Thank you. And drink up. And when you drink with these ones, roll your Constitution saves all with advantage. But you have to roll 6 Constitution saves. All right, I got mostly successes. Out of 6, I got 4 successes. I got 2 fails.
All right, so I've got 2 14s plus 2, so 16 and 16 and 18, 2 dirty 20s, and 1 nat 20 plus 2, so 22.
All successes. You need 16. Now for Devil. Success. Success. Nat 20, success. Fail. Success. Success, nat 20 again. All of us, drink them down like champs. All of us feel the world. Like, let's just say you all just got true sight for an hour. You're high as balls now. You're seeing the world as it really crazily is. You're seeing creatures floating in the sky or in the air you've never seen before. Dancing to music that are like invisible to the naked eye. And a magical eye unless you have true sight by either magical drinks or a magical drug. Which you just took the drink that has the magical drug mixed in. All of us are seeing everything. Even a let me show you. It's crazy looking. 3-eyed angel. If I can get it. How do I hook it?
Perfect song for the mood.
Right? Everybody's just tripping balls right now. I'm seeing colors. I'm seeing sounds. I'm seeing what the is that?
That thing is huge.
You know, a real angel.
Yep.
Just been watching you guys. I'm watching your deed. Helping. Can I hang it there without it falling? Ah!
It's like a moth around a flame.
No, it's just hanging, and are flying above the giant giant what do you call that? Chandelier. Freakishly large, huge, ridiculous It shouldn't possibly be hanging, but it is. And this angel's flying, watching all of you. And you guys all did your thing, cleared it off, talk about cleaning up and helping the city as the bards are playing music, as these astral creatures are floating around dancing like crazy, like it's a club right now. Listen to music such as what we're listening to right now. Pando is in spirit. Yes, Pando, you are in spirit and we love you. Right now, Pando, you are in the game. You're in the story. We have you saving somebody. Because you just took out their assassin and saved the other princess that was, I'm not sorry, princess, the queen. The queen that was hiding and trying to get a certain magical rope for a deal, but didn't realize she was being set for a trap. As her little kobold guard died, the regular guards that were sent were murdered earlier, and she was sitting here confronting the assassin, and her guards over the
Did
dead.
Mayhem finally finish his opponent?
Oh, he killed the hell out of that alligator thing. He raged hardcore at it and fucking grabbed it by the throat and grabbed its own sword and stuffed it down its own throat and slammed it and ripped it in half with its own weapon. And then now we're both fighting as a tag team against this this were raven, and we are succeeding. And we do the final rolls. Give me final rolls. You want to do your final rolls for it? Roll me 4d20, please.
All right.
18 and a 15 plus 10. 15 and a 19 plus 10s. Oh, man. I am ripping this raven apart. What are you rolling? What are you rolling?
What's the pluses?
Plus 10s for your weapon attack.
Okay. So 16 plus 10, 17 plus 10, 19 plus 10, and 20 plus 10.
So how do you want to do this? We're going to tag team this as we have the woman sorceress watching, seeing who the champion is, noticing that an extra player jumped in, but we still took it anyways. I grab the thing by its wings, trying to rip it in half as I hold it in front of you, with its beak and face facing towards you. Trying to swing and claw at you as I'm grabbing its wings, trying to rip its wings off. Come on!
As I just
raise that final blow.
As I raise my massive dwarven thrower hammer above my head and bring it down with a heavy control.
You instantly break its neck, snapping it, breaking its spine, severing its head, slamming its head right to the ground. As I'm ripping the body right in half as you're doing it. And blood splatters everywhere as your hammer glides down, ramming the rest of the head through the body like a Mortal Kombat death as I'm ripping it apart. As it rains raven blood, or were raven blood, we're sitting there smiling, blood all over, and we look over at the sorceress and her clapping her hands. Victorious again. Congratulations to both of you. You win your plots of land and your ship that you asked for. Valnir, your ship. Mayhem, your land.
I can finally sail the seas. Yeah.
She smiles. I love that fight. Remember, more blood for our goddess. And she smiles, and you see a death symbol glow behind her, and she sucks into a portal. As you see, Mayhem, the Heart's Mace, as a werewolf, bow and then stand back up. As for one of death and Mother Nature, let's go destroy some shit. And he turns around and we just walk out the door. 3 dead wares. How did you want to kill the were boar, by the way? Because it was lunging at you, flying in the air, trying to swing its mallet in its final moments.
Oh, okay.
It was hammer versus mallet.
Okay.
You also had your chain whip attached to your hammer. So you have another fucking... Give me an imagination. Or do you want me to...
going... Well, because I also have swords and stuff with Valnir as well. And a hand axe.
Oh, we could do it like this. You guys fight it off at first. He's swinging the mallet, you're swinging the hammer. He catches your hammer and hooks it with his mallet, disarming you, thinking he has the challenge. And right when he goes back to swing with his mallet, you pull out the 2 swords, slashing upwards, slicing the mallet and right off in half, digging them both right into his thighs, just making him squeal. And as you do that, you grab both the hatchets from your back and pull them out and slam the hatchets right into his neck, taking his head right off. Both hatchets colliding at the end, severing.
No, I got another one. Just put them right into the side of the neck here, as I call back the hammer as it comes slamming into his head.
Oh, that's hardcore. There you go. You slam these 2 hatchets into his neck. Blood squirts out like a Japanese horror film. As he drops to his knees, being forced with the blade of the swords through his thighs. The hammer is sitting behind him as you look over and you smirk, going, "It's a magical hammer, kid." You raise your hand right at his head, and he's just like, "No, no!" Oh! As the hammer flies right back, swooshing his head through between your hand, exploding his brains. You catch your hammer all in blood, smiling and smirking at it as you take the skull of the wereboar and you put it in your pouch, in your inventory later, so you can put in your trophy mountain of all the monsters you've killed. Also, you do it to the raven too. You take what's left of the beak because you crushed the skull. Kind of did the same for the boar too. It's only half the skull. It's kind of like a mask now. You kind of get both just as pieces, and you just kind of fuck with it, and you place it in your mouth later with the beak, and the mask piece is like this weird combo of a boar skull with a beak. What the hell was that thing you fought there? Yeah, that was 2 monsters in one. Wait, at the same time or separate? Well, when I was done with them, they were the same. Wait, what do you mean the same? They were that. We got a whole backstory now for this fucking skull and beak. Oh my god. It's fucking hilarious. So, Valnir goes off on his ship for a while, says bye to Mayhem to go on his quest, and asks if he ever needs help to grab onto the pendant he gives him on for his necklace. And if he chants the certain words, he can summon Mayhem and Lunal to help in his aid. And anybody else that's wearing a pendant. Pretty much like what I'm wearing on my neck. So, each one's a different color or a different stone in your choice. Oh, damn. What was that? Headbutting you crashed the ship a little bit off one of the rocks, but it didn't destroy the wood. It just gave you a little nudge. Go, hey, pull down the sails.
Okay, good. 19 and a 15.
All right. You pulled on the sails. And you go on your voyage. With your little funny mountain of different skulls from all the things you've killed, even a giant troll skull, which you kind of put over your bed mount. It's really cool fucking bed decoration. Anybody that comes to your room is either going to be super impressed or super scared. I like your trophy room. Oh my god, what the fuck? So, on that note, Mayhem gets his land. Has extra land now to build. Builds extra studios and places for where people to house and be safe, like safe rooms and homing. And we go back to us now. As drunken brawlers. Head back, fixing and finishing. We go back and open the door and realize that there was a mass slaughter and fight as we open the door. Like, what the fuck? What happened out here while we were inside? You got knights running around like crazy. You got healers trying to cast heal, trying to get resurrected. Where's my arm? Where's my arm? People casting mend wounds and stuff. And
What happened here?
you see Panda walking out with the queen, clapping his hands, as the queen going, I'm going to use you as a bodyguard for a while. Would you like to be hired for a platinum a day? Platinum a day? Lady, I was good with 100 gold! It's the same thing. Oh. And she looks over. 2 platinum a day. You're funny. The king is gonna love you. You teleport too. What the hell? You're attack assassin. You disappear. I think I'm alone. I fight her more. Here you are behind her. You sit on her head. You throw her across the room. You threw daggers in her. You cut her in weird ways. You pulled these bamboo sticks out. You took a bite of one and you beat the shit out of her. You stuck one in her throat and made her bleed to death. Oh my god, it was so cruel. Totally hired. Totally hired. I mean, my royal justice, you are decreed my so can I still drink and do crazy shit? Yeah, but by me. Okay. Teleports, disappears. What the? He pops back up 6 or 7 seconds later. Oh, that was fun. Where did you go? As there's 2 beers in his hand. Chug a lug lug, motherfucker. Chugs one, grabs her, and gives her the other one. She's just like, okay, and drinks. I gotta roll for them. 9 for Pando. Queen got a 20. She drank it like a champ. Good. What?
At the sight of all this, Droll just is looking. He's like, oh.
There's a bucket for our.
Pulls out the mega spice rum.
Chugs that shit. I'll take some of that.
Here.
Oh yeah. 12. At 21. I'm rolling my DM dice. Fuck you. Oh man. So the first one he goes, and then he goes, oh, that was good. Needed that after that fight.
Dirty 20 and a 15.
It's like hanging off a sign, dead. Splat. We walk away. We see the Queen and Pando. Hey guys! So, I'm the Queen's bodyguard now. Good pay. Free food. I get magical weapons. And I'm still part of the Brawlers, right? Yeah. Now you're a royal brawler. Royal drunken brawler. Sweet! I get a bigger title! Fuck you, you fucking... He disappeared again! Queen goes, he'll be back. So, I need to be escorted to the Monkin Monastery of Drunken Dragon Brawlers. You guys were just talking about that, weren't you? Do you mind taking me, escorting me there? Yeah, what about you, Odrol? Do you,
of course, Your Majesty.
Thank you. I need to find my husband and daughter. There was a couple assassin attempts today. It was insane. I heard several people try to attack the monastery. At first it was a rabbit, and then they said everything was fine until 8 more people showed up. They were fighting away. We start heading our way there. I'll do let's do something that involves speed of getting there faster. I got something. I got an imagination. The queen looks over as Pando teleports back. Oh! I was in the astral plane. Fucking astral god's thing was talking to me again. He didn't have his hands this time. Wonder where they are this time. As one's crawling on his shoulder. Ah! Now the hands are taunting Pando, but this is also 20 years later, or 40 years later. But, she goes, "You have purple hands too. How nice. Respect me or I'll fucking kill you both." And the hands just do a whole soldier thing. Yes, ma'am. Right to Pando's head.
Well, we literally just saw Valnir, so
Right?
so
Valnir-
the hands still would work with him too.
They do. They occasionally come back to him, but now they curse other people for fun. You've irritated the astral sea god a couple of times in the past, as we do in the story later. Is you send the hands with bombs. They come back. Astral sea god's like, "What the fuck are they?" Son of a. Usually the bombs just disappear or drop on the floor when the hands disappear, but because they were holding them tightly, they were magical, and so was the magical bombs. They went with them, and they had a magical stickiness that would not let go.
I just thought of something that might.
So he cursed several people.
If we use imagination right, I have a suggestion that might help with speed.
Oh, I was going to do one, but let's see what your opinion is.
I have produced flame.
And fire. Maybe.
I fly and use it as like thruster.
She looks at you and goes, "Unless you're coming out the other end, I don't suggest that with your wings. I have another term of purpose." As she raises her hand, and you see this beautiful, giant, blue, ring. Like this. It's like silver ring with a blue gem in it. It's looks like it's swirling with liquid. Like it's alive. Like a little portal is inside it. And she flicks it open, and a portal opens right in front of us. This will take us right to my husband. And that's how he learned that I can be home in seconds and to not have a mistress. Boy, howdy did he learn a lesson. Good thing I thought she was cute and I had fun with her. But that's another story. You didn't hear that, and don't tell my daughter. She doesn't need to. Shh. No. Not until she's older. Portal, go. If I go through first, it'll close. You, now. Fuzzy one. Pando runs through. I start hobbling through. Oh, damn it. Why'd you do it so hard? I gotta jump. He jumps. What about you? You fly right in?
Yep.
All right, you go in. She looks around, looks back, sees all the chaos. There was some platinum on the ground, walks through the portal. A bunch of homeless people start scattering and grabbing the platinum. A couple gold coins, too.
Mm-hmm.
You guys open through the portal. I want you guys to roll D100s for me. She's safe. It's her ring. You guys are not.
A 1.
Fudge.
Oh. How do I do that?
That's hilarious. You're gonna have fun in a minute. I roll a 39. We're both So, what about Evil? He jumped through with us. He rolled 55. He succeeds. He got over 50. He jumps through.
Pando.
And Pando, thank you. Pando. 73.
Aha.
And for the hell of it, just for the queen, just because. I want you to be like something ridiculous. 69 knife. I told you she was kinky. But, so, first, Blackguard Slamhammer runs through and jumps funnily and falls on his face after Pando flies through with a cool front flip. Slamhammer gets back up. Oh, my face! It couldn't get any worse! Out of nowhere, a speeding bullet. Look out! As you're flying past. Slamming right into the back of Slamhammer. Into his hammer. Dong! You've never felt the force of Slamhammer's hammer before, but you gave it a kiss.
I just rolled I rolled 2 d20s and rolled 2 more ones.
So we fly like rockets, flying forward, slamming right into the pillars. Oh yeah. By the way, there was people fighting. Perfect. I roll for the DM dice at 28. Fly through and slam right into a villain. Doing 28 damage. Right to a villain, which actually is funny enough, he was wounded severely by Leiden. And so how do you want to do this for us? As we fly into him, Team Rocket blasting off again into a pillar. Oh my god, I feel bad. I'm the sandwich in the middle. What's going on here? Oh my god, another person! Oh, a pillar! Oh no, oh no. Was he a good guy or a bad guy? He's dead. Dead, squishy dead. Like, brain dead. Like, on the wall. Like, pukes everywhere for a second. And you just see that you flew, the hammer forward a little bit. And you helped the velocity of the hammer slamming into the random assassin's head. Squishing it. Making it shoot forward, upward, all the way up the pillar, as there's brains sliding down now, slowly and grossly. We get down, and we fall on our asses. We take 5 damage apiece. We get up, shake it, and we get a roll perception check. As a quick note walks through, perfectly fine with Pando standing next to her and Devil standing next to her to be her bodyguards.
I rolled an 18 plus 1, 19.
All right. Where's my perception? I think it's 0, actually. Yeah, my perception is 0. That's horrible. I roll a 3. I hang on. I don't even roll real dice. I roll a 5. Okay, 2 more. Close enough. I want a better
the dice are like, no, you're rolling low.
Give me a good dice. Give me the eyeball dice. I like this one. 8. Fuck you. All right, I don't see anything. I'm terrified by it and horrified by it right now. I'm not terrified. I'm horrified by the dead dude we just squished. And I'm going, I don't know if he was on our side. I really hope it wasn't Leiden over there. I'm over here, guys. We're fighting. Want to help? We got like 3 more dudes left. Taking a lot of damage, and Grandmaster's he was doing some drunken fish shit. I'm so glad you left that fucking thing for him. He is Jackie Chan be proud. Jackie who? We walk away. As the queen goes, where is my husband? My daughter? As a guy tries to run up to her to attack, Pando uppercut teleports, and as the guy falls down, Devil raises its sword to slam it right through the guy's spine. Pulls it out of his back as the guy tries to stand back up, drinking a health potion. Right as he drinks the health potion, he sees it turning to ice. As the queen isn't the normal queen. She is of the stories we hold of the Ice Queen. As her eyes glow blue, and her hand turns to frost. The man flash freezes As he's drinking the bottle, it freezes to his lips, freezes to his body, shatters into little pieces as she closes her hand like a fist. And she goes, "Where's my family?" With icy blue, glowing eyes now, and her lips start turning blue. And she starts walking, and every step starts turning to ice. A little bit of Elsa shit going on, but more hardcore. And you hear down the hall, "Mommy! Daddy!" And the girl's running down the hall towards you guys. You guys gonna head towards? I head towards as well. "I'm on, little girl, go!" As an assassin's trying to shoot an arrow at her from down the hall. Is there anything you want to do before I decide to?
I'm just gonna fire a guiding bolt.
You gonna shoot at the arrow or the guy?
The arrow.
All right, it's gonna be a higher DC, but it is possible. You got advantage now because you succeeded on your drinking. So you get advantage, you get a +5 to whatever you roll.
Okay, so 13 plus 4 is a 17 plus 5.
17 plus 5 succeeds. You fire this guiding bolt. As you see the princess screeching and scared, he sees the bolt and she sees it fly past her head, swirl right behind her head. As she turns around and sees the arrow about to hit her in the face, she sees it get hit by the guiding bolt and disintegrate right in front of her. "Ah! Mommy! Mommy! Daddy! Help!" And she has a little knife and she's shaking, but she doesn't know what to do with it. She's never fought before, really. As you see in her other hand, though, you see different elements flickering. Fire, ice, earth, wind. And she just doesn't know what to do, though. She's terrified. As the king is fighting a man down the hall, as the archer turns around trying to shoot at the king with the bow and arrow now. Slamhammer is running past the princess right now. "Oh, no, you don't. Not this king. We need all to survive." Where is it? He throws his 2 hand axes that are his magical boomerang axes. Whips them both. How do I do? Where is it? Oops, wrong button. That's what I was doing wrong. I got a +9 in my hand axes. Wow. I roll two nat ones at first. They bounce off and hit the floor, and they teleport back to my hand. Good thing I got these special gems. And he starts running forward with 2 16s for his next attacks, hitting the archer in the back with these 2 hatchets, making the archer drop to his knees and shoots his own bow into his own face. Doing how much damage? 8 damage and 10 damage. So 18 altogether. All right. I got 1 bonus action left. I'm not close enough my close range yet. I do have a javelin. I'm going to throw my javelin. Oh, I got a short bow. Why did I not notice that? 19 to hit. I hit. Seven damage as the spear or this javelin sticks right through his thigh and right through his arm, piercing it so he can't shoot his bow. And he tries to reach for a dagger. All right, your turn.
All right, so
You're just about to run past me or fly past me because you're faster than me.
okay.
You're 10 feet away.
How much room did we get Like, I
You're
got
down a
name.
hallway. The hallway is about 10 feet wide and about 15 feet tall.
Okay. And I'm like about 10 feet away from the enemy.
Yes.
Make a Constitution save.
12.
Dang.
He had a -2 as well. He had a 14 originally.
Oh. Poison spray is exactly a Constitution save of 12.
All right, so what? He still takes damage?
Yeah, it's just half.
How much?
Half of 17.
It's about it's either 8 or 9. How do you want to do this? Because that's only with seven health left.
So as I'm flying towards and as I get to just 10, 10 feet away, I instantly cast poison spray, which also means half of 8, so 4 acid damages on top of everything as well.
Oh yeah, so you spray this guy, covering him with acid. And trying to throw a dagger, melting his hand first, and he looks over and sees a spray of acid at his face. What the? Ah! And he just melts right in front of you. You see bone and skeleton, his skin, and it just starts liquefying in front of everybody. As he was already damaged and injured before we got to him. All these fighters and people are already injured. So is the king. He's bleeding. If you notice, he's holding his hip and swinging with only one hand on a two-handed sword, having a difficulty, trying to heal himself, going, I did a lot of damage. I did a lot. But the princess, my daughter's safe. You fucking pricks. And he swings back at the assassin. Now, what's your last action you're doing?
Okay, then the last action I will do is a fog cloud. Casting first level fog cloud. Wait, no.
You're going to go
first
down the
level.
hallway towards the princess to hide them?
Yeah.
Okay. So you turn back, and you raise your arm back and raise it, and smoke starts coming out of your hand and out of your mouth. And it starts making a fog.
This one will just be out of the hand.
All right.
And it'll be a 20-foot radius.
All right, so you protect the princess now, clouding her smoke, and you're gonna tell her to run?
Yeah.
All right, how do you say it?
Run, get to safety. Your mother's back there.
Mother! Mother! She starts running. And you hear, my little girl. Now for them to freeze. And you start seeing the smoke cloud because it still has some kind of liquid in it to make a smoke vapor. Start turning to ice. And you start seeing her walk through it like it's nothing. As you hear the mother go, now stay behind me and watch. You are a master of all elements. I am only of one. I'm going to need you to go on an adventure after this. You're almost ready. And these guardians will teach you. Mother, please, you keep saying this. I'm only 16. You're old enough now for war. And this is what it comes to. As the last guy raises his sword at the king, and the other assassin tries to stab at the king at the same time, knocking the king down when he tries to block. She raises her hands up as his frosty spikes start freezing up the ground from her fingertips, pointing right at the men, freezing them instantly. As the king looks over, sees her, he swings his sword at them and shatters both of them. My darling, I'm sorry. We did not expect them. They showed out of nowhere. We thought there was just one or two, but a whole squad. I need healing. Somebody, please. You're a cleric, aren't you?
Yes, and I was just about to come up and say I could cast healing word. Or would you rather cure wounds?
Anything. I've used all mine. All
I
mine.
use second level cure wounds.
All right, how much are you curing him for?
Is going to be for 10 healing.
You hear a big gasp of air and sigh as you see the wound on his side, next to his lung, close up, and he starts breathing normally again. Thank you. Thank you. You saved the king. You saved the as an arrow right into his shoulder. Ugh! As you look forward, as there's another assassin with an arrow, pulling back another bow, pulling back the string, getting ready to release again. I'm gonna let you and Blackguard do a action. What are those? What's the action going to be for you? You get one action.
Guiding bolt. Second level guiding bolt.
All right. Is releasing the arrow right now. It's flying in the air. Roll that attack. Are you hitting the bolt? Or are you hitting the arrow?
Hitting the guy.
All right. The arrow's still flying at the king.
Oh.
Blackguard's going to run up towards the king. Shield himself. Sire!
And
You're king too, you fucking twit! As he puts his hammer right up to try to block the arrow. I'm going to try to do strength save.
18 plus 4 to hit.
22. 22 hits.
Alright.
As Slamhammer rolls 14 plus 10 with his strength.
Doing 22 damage.
How do you want to do this? He only had 20 health left. He was covered in blood, leaking out too, just trying to hit him with one hit.
So as soon as I notice the king get hit by one arrow already, I instantly just locate where the arrow came from, spot him, and I just launch a guiding bolt. I just charge up a really strong guiding bolt and launch it at him.
You see him get hit and start frying. You see the whole skeletal body. You see the teeth that were replaced with metal are shooting out of his mouth. And then you see his brain pop, and he drops down dead. The queen runs up to the king, handing him a potion. Take this. As she rips the arrow out of his shoulder, he screams, drinking the potion. And drinking. Several more assassins head down that same hallway. As the queen raises her hand, no! Trying to raise a shield. This barrage of arrows are heading at all of us. The princess walks right past us. Both hands lit with fire in one hand, lightning in the other. And she screams, putting her hands forward as this vortex of flame and lightning strikes everywhere, all across the walls, all down the hallway, hitting all these men with the chain lightning in one hand and a fireball in the other. Let's roll for this. They fail. They all fail. As every one of them ignite in flames as they're frying. As you're looking at the daughter, screaming. her eyes glowing, changing colors as you see her feet are rooted to the ground with vines growing from nowhere. You see lightning in one hand, fire in the other, tears running down her face, making a puddle, making another person. As it runs forward down the hallway as the lightning and the fire succeeds, as another assassin tries to walk down, she has the water creature surround the body of him, suffocating him, drowning him in front of all of us, turning to ice as she shatters him in front of her mom and her dad. Looking over, tears of blood, as she starts getting woozy, falling back as vines turn into a chair, resting and holding her back. As she passes out, exhausted from using all her energy at once, going into some kind of supernova that she's never done before, out of instinct, out of rage, out of fear, hoping that her mother and father don't die. As one last assassin comes up dragging his blade, as she gains her consciousness, tears trying to raise her hand. Grandmaster walks behind him quietly, snaps his neck, as you see this big half-orc drop to his knees, head turned completely around, as his sword's taken from his hand by the monk master and stuck right through him, right to the ceiling. He was pierced there. As the monk grabs the princess and lifts her from the vines and rushes her super fast down the hallway, doing double dash. We took out all the assassins. Blackguard standing there. What the hell was that? She just went like all Avatar and stuff, like colors and lights and flame and lightning and water and ice and trees. Look, there's a little tree. And he just looks down at the ground where there's a crack and there's a small tree growing. And little blueberries popping from it, like a blueberry tree instead of a bush. I said, a bush or a tree is so small. He looks over and grabs and eats a berry. And his eyes light up and, oh, it's amazing. I feel full. But you realize it's not blueberries, it's that they're magical berries that fill you, that we were talking about earlier, that James was too. She can make them now out of little branches and bushes.
Nice.
Leaves it growing now in the monk monastery for everybody to walk past and take one. All you need is one a day, and it always grows more. As we help lift the king and take him to the apothecary, healing his wounds, asking if he's okay, getting the last surviving guard that's covered in blood, that armor shredded, gasping for air, hand missing, walking into the room. As you see, he stuck his own blade in his hand to use as a weapon for his missing hand. And he sits down bleeding, going, medic, medic. As one of the apothecaries walks up and gives him healing potions and starts resting him. As the monk grandmaster goes, What happened? You told me there was only one. We were prepared for a couple, but there was over 20. 8 at first we thought we could handle. But a whole squad or 2. I took out as many as I could, even doing forbidden martial arts. I thank you for saving the queen. And what'd you say?
I was saying that we were only aware of the one. We only saw one.
The queen walks up. We have notes now. And Slamhammer hands over the one from the red cloaks we got. So, we have, an issue. They're hunting king and queen, mainly for the princess. They're terrified of the queen. Well, they know the king is not, as magically powerful. He's a great swordsman, but not, yeah, I'm gonna say it. You're a pussy compared to your wife. Hey, use it right. Wussy. This pussy can handle some hits. Aye. The queen laughs. The princess finally wakes up. Mommy, Daddy. Okay. What happened to me? I was in another. Everything was glowing. I was seeing things. And I cooked a lot of people. Oh my god, I killed somebody. And she looks down and sees the blood, but she realizes it's her blood of tears. And the queen looks over, going, I think it's time, honey. And the king nods. You're gonna go with them from now on. We're gonna have you train and learn with the monastery. We're gonna have you train with these monks, dragonborn, and drunken brawlers. And other people I'll be sending to mercenaries. They'll teach you. The next high rule will be you, not me, not you, queen, not your mommy. Once we're done here, we have to head off on our own quest when you're old enough. You got 5 years, 21, and the kingdom's yours. Please, be a just princess, be a just queen. Let these fighters train you with honor, to not be evil, but to fight for good. The queen bows and nods. Now we need healing and rest. Send all the guards we have. Protect what we need. I'm putting up an ice barrier. Her eyes glow. She starts walking out to a balcony and raising her hands. And right as she does that, she raises one hand real quickly. Her left hand making an ice shield. And you see a bunch of arrows hit. And she says, there's more. And she raises up the wall, cutting the rest off. As you see the rest of the monks running down the steps, just fighting one by one, cutting down the assassins. Leiden and Metallic, Pando, everybody. Even we join in, running down there to have a happy day. Smashing the last 12 of them with the last 15 of us outnumbering them severely now. Us them not realizing we weren't playing around. As you see the queen make an ice meteor heading past the wall towards a cart, a convoy, several carts of enemies. All get hit by these ice meteors, just as these big bombardments happen, smashing, destroying all of them. Seeing many hundreds of men frozen to death, destroyed and icicled. The ones that are trying to stand up and get away, you see start randomly igniting on fire, screaming as vines start wrapping around them and sticking into them. And water starts raising from everywhere else as the daughter starts floating looking out the window right next to her mom as her mom holds onto her by her hips and glows, heavily amplifying her daughter. She blasts seismic energy as she does a screech like a banshee. As everybody holds their ears closed from the pain of the screech. All the enemies start igniting, evaporating, exploding, getting wrapped up and ripped in vines, drowning, getting fried, getting impaled. As she's taking the wood all around the convoys and turning them into boulders, smashing, crushing all the rest of the remaining survivors. As you look and witness the power of this princess, as she drops down unconscious as her mom holds her, walks her back into the apothecary and goes, "Now, I think we're okay." Roll a perception check for me, Devontae.
20. 20 plus 1, 21.
You see the queen put down the princess. As the queen does, you see in the queen's hip an arrow. As she grabs at it and looks down and realizes it's poisoned, she steps back and falls back to the table. "Quickly, someone get an antidote." "Oh my god, the queen, no!" As her eyes are starting to fade. Do you want to try to heal her with any of your heal wounds or cast wounds?
That's what I'm looking for.
Slamhammer runs up and rips the arrow right out. "Get the poison out. Now!" And rips it out. And starts grabbing a healing potion and handing it to her. "Please, drink."
I'm going to use...
You want to heal that wound?
First level cure wounds.
I would use a max if you had, all you can do is first. No, duh.
All I can do is first level right now.
Yeah, I had to remember you're only level 1 in that. But yeah, that's fine. That's all you can do. Tell me how much you heal.
7.
You heal 7 points. You see this arrow wound start closing up as the poison starts being pushed out. You see her eyes were rolling back in her head originally. Like she was fighting something killing her. And finally, her eyes roll back forward and she looks over. "Thank you." What? And then she passes out in pain.
I was going to say I could also hand her the potion of greater healing.
You can still do it.
Yeah.
Make her up. Alright, Slamhammer helps her drink it with you. To hand it to her and stuff and feed it. She coughs and spits up and sits up, spitting up the last of the black poison.
And that does 12 points of healing.
As you heal her. "Thank you. I thought that was going to be a gunner. That poison was not normal." She looks back and bows. "You take care of my daughter. All of you. Teach her how to fight, not just use the magic. I taught her for years, and she's always so scared. But I think she's ready. And with your trainings, I think she'll be a great ruler. She needs to learn all walks of life. Not just being a rich, fancy pants." As we all take a long rest, we watch over her, make sure she's fine. The king and queen leave later that day, or later that night. They make it out safely. They find their armies to cut down the enemy. As we keep our promise of training, letting her rest for tonight, giving her a week of understanding before we start. In that week, what do you want to do? As in this for Drunken Dragon Brawlers, because of how we did this, we all gain a level. It's not always about the fight. Sometimes it's about the story.
I'm gonna train more in cleric. Get another level there.
There's a good idea. Clerics are powerful mixed with what's your other class?
I am a Dragonborn druid.
So a druid and a cleric. That's terrifying. You heal yourself and transform. Love it. I love it. All right, so you train in that, and you learn. Slamhammer's going to be teaching her how to use weapons of all different types. And on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, this was Rolling to Die. I hope you all enjoyed this. Sorry for only being a couple of us tonight. We had a couple people join in and jump out. Some people had technical difficulties. Panda was having some bad technical difficulties. Leiden was out, so far out he had no service. Metallic, he couldn't wake up. That's fine. He needed his rest. Down the stage, same thing, and same thing with a few of the other guys, with girls and squirrels. On that note, remember, we're done with bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there now. To you all, and to you all, a good night. This was Rolling to Die, everybody. You want to close us out with say anything before we hit that music, homie?
I think I said everything in my announcement earlier. Just remember, like, comment, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that bell icon so you stay up to date on all the new and upcoming events and material. So, we hope you all have a good night.